have not streamed, I don't think, since April. I don't know if I should put my name on the screen just so you guys know who's fronting, but it's Daphne for us. Welcome in. Hello, Sick. Hello, BTS. I hope you guys are doing wonderful today. And thank you for the hydrate, Sick. I do have to test to make sure that the audio actually played. We also put everything on a 1-minute cooldown just so no one spams anything. There you go. Okay, yeah. I didn't hear it the first time because I didn't have my headphones on, but I saw that you redeemed it and I wanted to make sure that the audio played. But I'm so excited. I love horror games and this is so cute. You heard a water pouring sound? Wonderful. That is what you were supposed to hear. I'm so excited right now. I also have I was eating watermelon, but it's so good. I'm so excited right now. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just like also nervous, but I have the window open, so if you hear some birds chirping outside, let me know if it's too loud, I guess, or distracting. I can close the window, absolutely no problem. How are you guys doing? I guess the game is already going. I didn't even realize that for a second. Should I put my name on the screen? That's the other thing. What would you do? Would you just do text? I think you would just do text. Let's do front. Use a Google font. Why not? Doing okay. Fudge testing, so I know what fudge to send to my Nana. That's interesting. I'm sure that's fun too. Oh, there's so many different fonts. Which ones are like, are there any like fruit ones? Cause I don't know, is fudge that different from chocolate? I know it's very thick, right? I'm doing good, that's wonderful BTS, I'm so happy to hear. I don't know what font to choose. Maybe a big one? This one seems fun. Okay, can you see this if I type it? It's probably very small and streaky. Okay. Font size, big. That's my name. First I had was too heavy, second I had lacked quantity, but is light and soft. That's interesting. Are there any like fluffy ones, like with marshmallow? Because when I think of fudge, I think like nuts and marshmallow and like caramel, maybe even peanut butter, like nothing just plain chocolate, you know? Well, that's very rude, JD. Hi! Welcome to stream. Fudge ain't like chocolate? Trying to imagine what it's comparable to? I don't know if I've ever had fudge. I'm trying to put my name on screen, if you didn't figure that one out. Color. Black. There you go. There you go. That's my name! Sup, JoJo series fan? That's JD. Fudge is just chocolate on steroids. Oh my goodness. I suppose that's one way to put it. I don't know if it looks the way I want it to. I really love the music for this game. I've been listening to it for so long. It's so nice. Let's see. Outline. That looks nice. Okay. Outline color. What's my favorite color? I like green and orange. Not together usually, but let's do orange, like an orangey red. Does that work? Could I even see that on the stream? No, you can't. That's okay. I'll make it a little bit bigger though. That's me! Daphne's Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm excited. Okay. Glad y'all are doing well. We didn't get very far into this game, but we did test it out just to see that it wouldn't crash, I guess. So hopefully everything works well. Yeah. New game. Also make sure, wait, not make sure. That's more of a reminder for me, just to make sure that the audio isn't too loud. I was thinking out loud. Okay. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Bum, bum, bum. Also, chat looks so small. Hold on. Can I fix that? Make you a little bit bigger, chat. Just a little bit bigger. You should be good now. Okay. Wait, how do you say it? Sayori A? Sayori? Sayori? I would say it has the density of meat? What? No. I'm sorry, I don't like meat. I'm pretty much a vegetarian. But it's very troubling because not everyone in my system is a vegetarian. No, Sayori. What was I saying? Sayori? That's what I was saying. Sayori. Yeah. Anyways, Six said, I would say it has the density of meat part of a burger, but taste of caramel and is kind of powdery. That is the closest thing I can compare it to at this very moment. That is so interesting. Also, I was watching a video. About the differences between like McDonald's in America and Japan. And I really want to travel to another country just to experience like a different McDonald's. I'd probably actually I haven't eaten like fast food meat in ages. Like the only fast food meat we really eat is Culver's and Wendy's, I feel like. I mean, I guess we eat chicken. Anyway, sorry, I'm thinking about that time. I said Sayori A. Oh, as in like a character I know. I got you. Hey! Run towards Axes. Sick is face blind. Sick becomes concerned. He waved at the wrong person. Sick awkwardly says hi, hoping he is talking to the right person. We went to the park yesterday, and someone literally beeped at us so gently and then waves, and we were so confused. I'm like, I don't remember who you are. But that happens so much because, you know, DID, we don't really recognize people a lot, especially if we worked with them or if we just didn't spend a lot of time with them, I guess. I don't know. And it really makes me sad because people come up to us when we're grocery shopping saying, hey, how have you been? And I'm like, who are you? What's your name? Hi! Just go to Chicago. They have a McDonald's that has every foreign item. Really? That's so cool. I might have to do a road trip. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha ha! She's so cute. I don't say hi unless I can mentally confirm who I am talking to. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to... Oh, right, we already put our name in. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, TinyAxes. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Are we a boy or a girl? Doesn't matter. Happy Pride Month. I'm a lesbian. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, TinyAxes, have you decided on a club to join in? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Canonically a guy, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, okay. Thank you for the little note, the titty bit. I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Join the D&D club, starting a zombie campaign this September. Ooh! Zombies are so cool. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know, and I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET, I don't know what a NEET is, in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Mother Sayori. See, the MC gets it. Free time is for anime and games. Truly. We haven't met... The last anime we watched is the first episode of Cowboy Bebop. Also, can you guys tell me if the game is too quiet or too loud? I don't know if it gets louder, but to me it feels a little quiet. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. That's so cute. I'm gonna say that's so cute all the time. Oh, it gets louder. That's good. Neat is like an unemployed person who holds up in a room and is very stationary. Protagonist of No Game No Life is a neat. Oh, I got you. We haven't seen No Game No Life in ages, but oh my gosh, I really like that anime. Like the style of it, and the main characters are pretty cool. This school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to search the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Mimi! Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who's proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell. I see your. I love how this game is stylized as a dating sim, but oh boy, it's not one. That is very true. Oh, I really want to play Dream Daddy someday. Me waiting for my battery to charge. Beep, beep, beep. Sick is 23% charged. We love you, Sycamore. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Sayori, I'll join the club. I like literature too. Well, I know Ruth loves Hamlet. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I will bring my reading assignments, oh goodness. It's not a study hall. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. How old are we? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? Oh, that's not Sayori. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Trust me, the cupcake wasn't worth it. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. TinyAxes, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I love it. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Ooh. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Where's Monica? Isn't Monica like the entire game itself? I have no idea how this works. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets... Oh, you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri? who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. As long as they help me pass my assignments and I get a cupcake, they could burn some desks and I would be fine with it. I believe this is supposed to be in Japan, so year 3 is 17-18. Okay. Or year 3 of uni, but they got uniforms or not, yeah. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Oh, that's her. I didn't know who she was. That's right. It's great to see you again, TinyAxes. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, we do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Sorry. Voice acting? Cringe. Come sit down, TinyAxes. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Oh, Yuri. Fun fact, Monica is the only one to have a base model that directly faces the fourth wall. Yup. Also, Ashton is a little bit closer. Rikokon? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Sayori, yeah. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aww. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. That is adorable. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of... Why am I laughing? I'm nervous. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Use cupcake hole. Start stroking. Sick dice. Game over. I give you a 1-up. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? You do not learn your lesson. Yes, the basic, tsundere. Oh my god. The Yandere Simulator. I loved that game. I watched it. I think I watched Markiplier play like the demo ages ago. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. I'm the equivalent of a gulper fish. If it fits, it gets nommed. If it doesn't fall... Oh my god. I fold it and repeat. If I can't be folded, I nom slowly. There you go. Also, my chair keeps, like, creaking. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If you're a gulper fish, I'm a vacuum cleaner. We used to call our brother growing up the trash can because if we didn't want to finish our food, we'd just give it to him and he'd eat anything. And if I encourage others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Sick is 25% hamster, 25% gulperfish, 25% zombie, and 24% error message, and 1% human. Where's the kitty cat? Is that part hamster? I don't know. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Vacuums have a limit, that's true. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, TinyAxes, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Us gulperfish will overstuff ourselves and suffer the consequences. Oh my goodness. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Oh wow, psychological elements, you say? Not if it's just a central back system that's built into a home, no limit, just void. Ah, true. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Honestly, the last book we read only 73 pages of it, and I've never thrown a book in the trash before this book. It was written so bad and awful. It was literally just a book about these parents manipulating their toddler into thinking she has schizophrenia, which is, what's it called? Munchausen's by proxy. And it was horrible, and it made us have a little breakdown, and we just threw the book away because we don't even want anyone to read it. It's actually, I think, one of the banned books in the US, but anyways. Great exceptions, what are you saying? 200 different light novels and manga, Lost Coast. Oh, I wonder if we have our first manga. Child manipulation, that always goes well. No, because they were so serious about it in the book, and it was so awful. Like, they were successful in it, and, like, I didn't want to read any of that anymore. It was terrible. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? He left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Some books be like that, gaslighting or proxy Munchausen. I can't spell it. Munchausen's by proxy, yeah. It's terrible. And if you guys know Gypsy... Was it like Gypsy Rose is her name? I don't know. But her mom made her think that she like couldn't walk, and like she eventually killed her mom with her boyfriend, and she gets released out of prison this year. And personally, I don't think she ever should have been to prison, so I'm glad that she's getting out. I like horror, but people get pissed at me because I can't predict what is happening. They let her out, yeah. Wait, is she already out? I thought she was like getting out in the fall. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine. I mean, she did kill her mom. Yeah, but for a justified reason, but still, yeah, you know. And it was like kind of premeditated murder, but anyways. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. So where he slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. No? Not they're a confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Of course you do. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I did that with The Walking Dead, and my ex thought I was spoiling the game for her. Psychic gets no love. Aww. Oh, I can never predict what's gonna happen in movies. And then when I do, I'm like, but it's just a theory. A game theory, no. I love how intricate this game is. I've not played much of it, obviously. This is my first time playing it. But there's a ton of hidden little things thrown throughout. Really? If any Easter eggs come up, you can feel free to tell me and like backseat a little bit if I get lost, but if not, that's true. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, that was not her. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, TinyAxes? Monika smiles warmly at me. I don't know why, but Monika's tone, I always want to portray her as like manipulative and like trying to get under everyone's skin because I know what she's about. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I've never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. I look so disappointed. Oh, they aren't really Easter eggs, they just kind of tie things together, and red herrings are actual clues to the future. Ooh. Oh, and she's manipulative. Don't worry. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like to them, that character is leaning slightly forward and look like they've been shot in the gut, but that child has been weird vibes. I bet they die both occur. It's like I need you to tell me what's gonna happen in my own life. Just predict the future, please. Also, our window is open and my allergies are acting up so bad. I need to like go get a tissue and wipe my eyes because I'm crying. I'm not actually like, you know, upset. My eyes are watering so bad, so I'll be right back. forgot that allergies existed. Go close the window? I could close the window. I'll close the window. Ah! It doesn't work with real life, unfortunately. Oh man. If it did, I would worry. If it did, I would worry we all got sucked into a horror game. I only get premonitions for my own life, not others. You know, okay, we kind of get warnings that someone is going to die. But it's never in our own personal life. It's always like a famous person. Yeah. And we never know which famous person. It's just like, kind of like, who's up next? I don't know, but we always have dreams, and we dreamt that an old person died, and we found out George Winston died the next day, like the next morning. And then when, it wasn't Vera Lee, it was the person who sings Que Sera, when she died, we kept singing that song, and we had not listened to the song recently at all, but it was so weird because we kept singing it that day, and then we looked up the thing, and we realized that, like, she had died that day. Like, years ago, but, like, you know what I mean? It's weird. Nah, I get deja vu all the time. Yeah. I've had deja vu a few times, but it's nothing too crazy. I think Sick gets it a lot. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, TinyAxes. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. I mean, I would be too. I am. It's my name. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Bro's a whole simp. Literally! One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. Scare you? If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Also, I kind of want to change something real quick. There. Something to add my name, because we're both here. Ah! Wow! An email I don't care about. Get out of here, bro. Sorry, it just popped up on my screen. I don't think you guys can see it. Ah! Wait, what? I get weird double deja vu. Ooh, like deja vu for the future, and then when it happens, I experience a weird sense of dread, realization, and an inexplicable feeling that is hard to describe. Plus, I then get stuck bouncing between those 2 points and don't know what is real and what time is. What the? You are a time traveler, Sick. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. TinyAxes, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, TinyAxes, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Yuri Supremacy. Isn't Yuri never mind. I can remember one of them vividly, but I usually forget the future deja vu when it occurs remembering when I first had it. It's wacky. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Polyamory supremacy. Alright, I just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, surely. And I think that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, let's go. It's time to write a poem. The words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh god. Oh, I need to use my mouse. What? good fortune, definitely. So, what? We have Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri. Who do we... I don't know. I guess Hop. There's 20 of this? Okay. Okay, I guess we're gonna go with Natsuki. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Oh my gosh. Ash and I have such different answers. He's like, anger. I'm like... I don't know what I would choose. Vacation, marshmallow. One of these deja vus was just just while I was on the back of a bus reading a manga, and I got confused as I thought I had already read the chapter, but no, I had read the chapter. I had read in the past with deja vu powers, and wham, experienced deja vu. That's so interesting. I don't know if this. I suppose it's still deja vu. Valentine. Candy, amazing. Okay, Natsuki is girly, Yuri is depressed, and Sayori is just like happy-go-lucky. I suppose, yeah. Okay. Wonderful. Sing. Okay, we're gonna go with all the dark ones now. Pain. Fireflies. Eternity. I don't know. Oh goodness, what is our poem? Wait, does it like create or generate a poem for us? Hi again, TinyAxes. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. You would not believe your eyes of 10 million fireflies. Ah! No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, TinyAxes. Oh wait, that's not her voice. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst in the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you don't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. TinyAxes always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and TinyAxes can become good friends too? Sayori. Taking the literature club seriously? Me checking my WhatsApp? Nah, they wildin'. Hello. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Shoddy wilded. Shoddy, like a melody. Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Shoddy, that's attractive to you? She even picked out a book. Oh god, that sounded so mean. To be fair, I'm asexual. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. My eyes are fucking watering again. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What the fuck was that tick? It was a head tick, but y'all couldn't see me. And I made it sound funny. Okay. Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slipped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. So wait, if you're vegan and asexual, do you split off by I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm vegetarian. Daphne is, at least. So wait, if you're... Yeah, fuck you. God, we actually got bullied in high school for saying, like, oh, we're asexual, and, like, not responding to a bunch of sexual, like, taunts and everything. Because we said, oh, we're asexual, and they're just like, oh, so you're a plant? Go photosynthesize. Close enough. They're pretty different. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I keep forgetting between the two. It's okay. Vegan is just like no eggs, no meat, no... It's more of a lifestyle, I feel like. Like you use products that aren't tested on animals and it's like completely against animal cruelty. Vegetarian is like you don't eat meat. And you might be against animal cruelty, but you still like wear leather or I don't know. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, so... Well, we can't give up. I was a honey badger in secondary school. Wasn't bullied. Congratulations. I like vegan food. I know you do. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun things ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her oh my gosh, I can't read. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. Just make them show up, duh, literally. Summon them. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, Jesus. Unlike Jesus. No one believes my secondary school stories and see me as a non-violent kind person, not a little sociopath. What? 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 Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Unlike Jesus. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not that sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. Sick, I didn't know I had that fucking command. I did not know I had that command. I love it. Okay. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? I didn't know either. Let the man be a weeb, Sayori. Literally. Okay, but seriously, hold on. Commands. What? Okay, no, stream elements, don't fucking pay attention to that. But the commands that I have set up are uptime, followage, discord, lurk, hug. I need to fix that. Shop doesn't work anymore because I disabled it. YouTube and tip. What the fuck? Sycamore. You know too much. That's why you're a mod. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're silver sleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret! I knew it. It's a secret. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all over around here. I ran my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Oh my god. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie. Sorry, hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Jesus Christ. And this dude got Riz. This dude got the manipulation Riz. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Get her off my screen. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about I was just thinking Hey guys, my birth certificate shipped. What is the paddle? I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though, I'm happy we're like this, alright? Yeah, yes. Hi, be careful, the button might come off. Wizard of the why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Her bosom. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's boys are buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, aw, he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Why am I saying aw? And you have to... And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. So true. I stay up till forever late. I was up till at least 2 a.m. last night. At least our body was. Yippee! Yippee! Thank you for the thank you for the autism creature. Fine, it's a deal. She was like in her head, take me on a date already, I know, right? I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning! You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Hey, yo. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! TinyAxes, Hello. TinyAxes, I can't wait to read yours. Female simp alert. Yup. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Me. All my poems about sleep. Sleep! Actually, the first poem I ever wrote, oh my god, I was in 3rd or 4th grade, and I don't know what it was titled, but I wrote a poem about digging my own grave. If that tells you anything. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loosely torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Ominous. Yeah. Then Suki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I wrote a poem about the inevitability of death, hell yeah. Who should I share my poem to first? It's either, I don't want to do it with Monica. I'll say Sayori. It's either gonna be Natsuki or Yuri. I wrote a poem. Yuri, Natsuki. Oop, I forgot where the space bar was. That's funny. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his soul. With the others in a car, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We all sim for the tall guy. Do you? I don't. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. See, I like someone who's blunt, genuinely. Because I'm blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke many emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you really want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Wait, I forgot what it said. It said, click outside poem area to compare. God damn it. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks this writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Pretty mid-poem, literally, yeah. So people don't even take my writing seriously. I know where our poems are. I could pull out a poem. I forget the word. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it... I forgot to put all my glasses back on. God, I'm dumb. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. But it helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Who needs glasses, just be blind? You have glasses! Didn't expect that from the youngest. I want to make, oh my god, I have a picture of you and I want to like turn into a Giga Chad. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with my last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I'm sorry, you have what? I have a picture of you. Like, you sent it to us last fall, and it was like, I'm sure Molly would like this one. I'm sorry for making fun of you. But it's like a picture with you without glasses. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! So sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. 1, 2. I throw the dirt back, finding my treasure before my eyes. Why am I reading it so monotone? A heavenly rectangle with depth, level and compact. But my treasure is neither filled with gold or heirlooms. It is empty, yet spacious. Within this space is myself. Within this space is a comfortable space I find solace in. Made a poem based on what you said earlier. Nice! I genuinely want to read a poem now, but I want to play the game. But I want to read a poem, but I want to play the game. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Boo. Too many spaces. Too many spaces. Graves. I think Marley is PK proxy, plural kit proxy. Like the thing is a gravestone emote. Mine's a skull. Molly's was a black heart, and then Echo's is a ghost. Woo. Yeah, why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? PK Fire, the fire emote is Walter. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that the both style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. I want to change my profile pic. What's your profile pic now? Hold on. I'm not gonna ban the user. User actions. View info. Oh. What is it? I'm still confused. It's okay though. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Pumpkin dog? Aw. The downside of not subbing is ads. Subscribe. Skill issue. I fucking hate ads. Yeah! Sick band. Dang. I know. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. Subscribing for yourself from the ads, me, nah, bro, I don't spend money. You have a sub, but only because you were gifted it. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh goodness, I can read cursive. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by a sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Sorry, why the fuck did I say it like that? Calm, breathing air. Oh my god, it's cursive sick. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Cursive. I didn't know how to spell it, so I did syllables. That's funny. What the hecking heck? My eyes. Okay. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Just making me cursive? What? What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But we were all thinking it. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. All I see is a bunch of medical prescriptions. I write in cursive, guys. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was pretty descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Cursive bad? Motherfucker. I wonder if there's like cursive Arabic or cursive Russian or Chinese. Like, that'd be really cool. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Oh god, why? What? What? The cursive of other, fuck, what is it called? Cyrillic stuff and everything? Not cursive Arabic. I think it'd be funny. Is it Arabic? Fuck, is Arabic the one that's like... What's the Jewish language? It's not Arabic. The Jewish language is written like, instead of left to right, right to left. I hate block capitals. That's just drunk text. I do joined. Hebrew, thank you. Unless someone needs to read that motherfucker that is compact and not joined. Yeah, that's true. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, TinyAxes. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Yuri's just depressed as fuck. Mood. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it wouldn't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Shadi is SAD, seasonal affective disorder? I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Okay, let's do Monica last. Oh my goodness! This is so good, TinyAxes. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a TinyAxes poem, the know me message. Did you want me to send you my horror story and historical fiction piece? It got me an A, so at least my lecturer liked it. 1374 War of the Bucket. Okay, but what point of history? Not the War of the Bucket? Send it in the Discord, because I'm also curious. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. What the fuck? Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, TinyAxes. Deep down, you're not all selfish. You're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Ooh. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Next poem got a V about Sayori and her annoying buttons. Oh my god. Oh my god. What if it's just erotica? We'll see about that. Bro has reached a different level of down badness. Dear Sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep before my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Why the fuck am I doing this? Okay, whatever. Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Hi! Lord, oh goodness, Cusero? Is that how they say it? Hi, chat! Welcome in. The best rapper ever. Thank you. Horror erotica sounds like a good time. No, it does not. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. You're very close. Just Ku, pronounced like the letter Q. Oh. Is fine. Thank you for the welcome. Yes, hello. So, is it like Kusero or K-Sero? Ku? K? Ku? Oh my goodness, I can't. Q. Oh, I got it. Q-Sero. Yes. Q-Sero. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah! I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Bing bong. Hi. Really? What? Why did I say it like that? Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Monica, next. Who should I show my poem to next? I have no idea. Maybe this one? Maybe this... Oh, okay, yeah. Got you. I like her a lot. Hi, TinyAxes. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I hate how she stares into your soul. To be fair, I'm not really staring at her, I'm looking at the text, so that's more of a fun thing for y'all. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, TinyAxes. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Whenever someone says hi, my brain says hi. Glad I ain't in BC, I say hi a lot. How do you think I feel with ticks that say hi, hello, how you doing? Wait, we used to have a tick when we worked at Spirit Halloween that literally went, hi, how are you doing today? And then people would respond to it, and then we would have the tick again in the transaction saying, hi, how are you doing today? In the middle of a transaction, and they would look at us so confused. Like, are you talking to me right now? And I'm like, Tourette's. She was wondering if you got anytime someone okay. I associate muffins with Mean Girls. Don't ask me why. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I don't. I have milkshakes. Mean Girls. Mean Girls. My milkshake brings the vibes to the yard. I wouldn't be surprised if we had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think this is the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into this too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Sayori doesn't do up our buttons, ayo. I know how to read. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds. You know what I realized? Sick, you redeemed a hydrate at the very beginning of stream. It's been over an hour and I didn't ever drink. My water is not open. I took the hydrate down though. Thank you. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about... You even played it twice? I know! It's not even like you it's not like you to have to worry about impressing them or anything. That hydrate has now has interest. You get your money back. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. I couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film let out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already already scorched the permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. What the fuck? So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It was very Lovecraft, kind of ironic. Based. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre handwriting or writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess it's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of papers, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and TinyAxes did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And TinyAxes liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. No, where are they? No! Okay, the music stopped and I'm scared. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that TinyAxes appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Sick jump scare. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as TinyAxes started showing it. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. TinyAxes! Natsuki's claws are out, literally. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. That is the opposite of most poetry. Help me explain that to her, TinyAxes. Can't confirm this is how literature classes are. This heated. What? Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them, I love the music. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, TinyAxes? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I want to say help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? You play the get out of the cat fight free card for Sayori. Yep. TinyAxes. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Okay, the music started again. Every time it stops, I get a heart attack. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes you. Oh, stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. At least it ain't Dead Island music. Listen, you kept complaining about the music on your stream, and I could barely hear the music, but all I heard was, like, just zombies. It was nice. I liked hearing your voice, too. You're a good commentator. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Sayori has no shame. Big and beautiful. True. Yeah, or I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. Don't question the souls part. I got him in a bag for when I lose mine in a jump scare. Understandable. Oh, we also updated the jump scare on the sound alerts. It's no longer the same FNAF one. It's a different one. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get hurt. Or hurt herself. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. TinyAxes, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. Oh, goodness. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I don't even know who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. TinyAxes, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I kinda wanna go for Sayori. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Atsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, TinyAxes, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I've had Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to see Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, ominous, truly. Let's do this. Walk home. Okay. We got this. But if we do, like... These are similar. Are these all the same, words? Holiday. What is that? After image? Okay. Okie. Together. Sunset. Infinite. Charm. Dazzle. And flying. Woo! I have no idea what the weight of those words mean, but another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, TinyAxes! I just realized that I do the sing-song voice at work. It's like, hi guys, welcome in. That's exactly what it sounds like. God. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why, that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? She literally bailed MC out of a cat fight yesterday, and he can't treat her nice for a snack, so mean. He is. Well, I don't have any to control the dialogue, but he has my name, so. TinyAxes, so mean. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell TinyAxes to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean like that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she just told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? Oh, what? Ah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy. You got hit in the face, girl. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. I did not read cookie at first. I imagined shoulder for some reason. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard. I haven't either. Only Sayori could get smacked in the face with a giant cookie that was frisbeed at her across the room and be delighted about it. That's true. OMG, not the Doki Doki trauma. Welcome in, Sarah. Gay little Sarah, happy Pride Month. Did my notification work? I changed my notification for once. And yeah. I don't know. My brain doesn't work. I read chat and then my brain's just like, where am I? That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Yes, I got the notif! Yay! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you guys talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. Why is she lying? I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, TinyAxes. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah! I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? I'm assuming you've played this before. I have not. This is my first playthrough. Am I nailing it? Am I doing the good things? No, not really. I choose to leave. I know what the game is kind of about. I know it's like a horror game, right? I don't know. I've seen some people play it, but I have not played the game myself, no. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Alright, we wrote more poems. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. TinyAxes! TinyAxes! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how that festival is coming up? Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with TinyAxes to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It's just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Why the wink wink? It is an innocent, fun dating sim. Wait, is this a porn? No! No, it's not. It's a horror game. It's a horror game. What the fuck is my laugh? I'm such a gremlin. Okay. Ready, TinyAxes? Yep, let's go. Okay, I can deal with horror. Me too. I can deal with horror. Cannot deal with porn. No. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. The panic.
Let's go, lesbians, let's go!
Let's go! Thank you for the redeem, Sarah. Honestly, wait. As soon as I said that, my sticky note fell. It's not very sticky. It feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out, don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. TinyAxes! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. Right, that brief moment was probably the most terror I'll get out of this horror game. I've had like 30 sticky notes in my room reminding me about the stuff I need to do. Why don't you do the things on the sticky notes and then throw the sticky notes away? I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Because I procrastinate. This is why I'm for sure I do not have ADHD. I'll procrastinate tomorrow. You meanie! I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just mean that it's just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, TinyAxes, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, all drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Yeah, there is. Let me know if the link is expired, because if not, I will... Shit, Sick, I need to mod you on the actual Discord. I modded Rain, but I didn't mod you. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in the room more and more. So going adventuring, just Q. Yes. We can drop the title. No sense in blaming an ego that haven't earned it just because I forgot my Twitch password the first time around. That's fair. Very valid. But yes, Q, you are more than welcome to join the Discord. Here's the TinyAxes bar and grill. I am working on making a rules section with my other mod, Rain. So, for now, just be a nice person. And you should be good. So killing adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Whee! The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box of crayons on the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack! Cut! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow! You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Okay, that was my chair this time, not my desk. Noted. My mind reads the first word and says that which is hard with axes. Yeah, don't call me tiny. I always scramble to say axes when I read comments and stream. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Poor chair. I know, right? I built this chair. I built this desk. I can hit it as much as I want. That's not good logic. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. TinyAxes. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I built this chair and desk, and I will remake it, god damn it! I'm American. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Please, can something horrible happen? I've never said that. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since we'll be using ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Aw, the music changed. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Please, can something horrible happen? Apparently I have an add quote command, so if you want to add it, go ahead. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. That apple juice. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, TinyAxes? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't. I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. TinyAxes. I don't think you realize it, but you were always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I just spit at the mic, so I hope you guys appreciated that. and I don't really do this thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Oh my god, she opened her eye. It's creepy. Maybe you're right. TinyAxes, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. Oh, wait, that's not... It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We will remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. Sorry. When I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. Dum, bum, bum. Honestly, the drum kit is something I could do, I feel like. I could play this beat. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bomb, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just... Sorry. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf! Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, TinyAxes. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box was closed tightly, I returned to my seat. Who should we go first? We do it backwards, so Monica first. Hi again, TinyAxes. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come out with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. Jesus Christ, it's so loud. Thank you for the 100. Suffering. Thank you. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. God, that reminds me of Mother Gothel. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do, too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me! Jesus, okay. Save me, Jesus. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine. Hello. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Okay. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me? What the fuck does that mean? Load me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, choosing where and how Hello. How to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Hello. Ayo, hello. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote hello. I stopped ticking. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Let's go. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What the fuck? What am I even talking about? She's sentient. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Say that to my lecturer. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, TinyAxes. You were inspired by Natsuki's poem, or Sayori's perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. Oh, I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri! I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles were different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I try to do something in your style, I'd probably just do a terrible job. If you don't save your work, you lose it. Yep. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Yuri, have some self-confidence. Literally, give this woman an ounce. Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Let's go. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. What are these poems? I always rhyme in my poems, and so... I mean, I guess that means I'm a lot like Natsuki. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. Imagine if this game has horror tag, but it's just this. Literally. I know it gets horrifying at some point, but we're almost 2 hours in and nothing terrible and terrifying has happened yet, but I feel like it might get close. I don't know. I rhyme too much. That's okay. There's never enough rhymes in the world. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off to my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps it's merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon... Oh no. The raccoon becomes hungry. More and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon slows his excitement. A rush of blood, classic pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. It's a slow burn. Yeah, it would just build suspension. I feel like the raccoon is Monica, and obviously I know Yuri eventually hurts herself, but I don't know what Monica's relation to that is quite about. Poor raccoon, I know. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Honestly, I'm a lot more like Yuri and Monica when I'm writing. I answered that as if I'm Ruth. Ruth's writing is a lot like that. Me, I'm pretty blunt. Also, it's pretty. I don't know the fuck I am. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's the sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. If she fed a bird bread, I would start a war, not gonna lie. You would start a war? So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, TinyAxes? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Oh, the best way we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. We're gonna do Sayori last, and Natsuki is next. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say that it's any better either. Phew? What? Well, anything isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win, and I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging you around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Oh, whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Haha, fluffy. They're all longer today. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh my goodness. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people, but she probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, and the world is better off with those spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. What the fuck? Natsuki is not the vibe. Back, brother code. Brother Sycorax. What's up? Not bad, right? Well, it's quite longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Getting McDonald's, hell yeah. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can't explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone, how everyone thinks that doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. It's funny, Yuri wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. Oh, is it about her manga? Is Natsuki actually Amy? Who's Amy? What? That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobby. It's not that there's anything wrong with that. Amy likes spiders, Natsuki likes manga. Is she writing about herself? You literally wrote the problem as Amy likes spiders. I think it was spiders up. Okay. My bin has teeth. It bit me when I filled it. What Natsuki would write. I'm assuming you mean trash can. Why do you call it a bin? Why are you so British? And how people make fun of her manga. It could be true. Could be true. I like the introspection. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. It is a bin. It's a trash can! A bin has a lid. Trash cans are usually open. Like, you have a slot that goes in there. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. Leave my Briticisms alone, okay? Do you want me to read all your messages in a British accent, then? Wouldn't that be lovely, mate? Huh? Wouldn't that be wonderful? I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Do it. Do it, alright. Bet. I got you. Gonna play some football or rugby, mate. TinyAxes, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is least likely to admit how she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Uh-huh. Stop thinking about weird things, idiot. I just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, TinyAxes, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. I thought you were going to get down to the park and get cakes and play a game. No? Because come on, it's a Wednesday and the clouds ain't a light. But being attentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. That was more Australian, not gonna lie. G'day, mate. That's true. I can try doing something more British. I don't know how to fucking do British then. My brother, you wanna go to the park and get cakes and play a game? No, because come on, it's Wednesday and the clouds ain't up, right? I don't know. How do you give me tips to do a better British accent? Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that, but it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry, I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I'll pop off what? I don't know, I don't sound British. Okay. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but no, there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. What is this bottle? Kind of strange, but it's okay, I dig it. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. There you go, some rhyming. Sometimes my friend feels... a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. You know, I started that out kind of suspicious, got happier, and now it's terrifying. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! Go writing! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Jesus. Aha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so I'm gonna save. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much for more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems to anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I could kind of overlook that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings. Literally doing all this high-pitched speaking is hurting my throat. Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Maybe you could switch to accents instead of interval pitches to save your voice. I could probably do that. Thank you, Kisero. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, wait, now I have to assign them each accents. Should I give Natsuki like a Slavic accent? I think that'd be funny. Well, maybe, but it looked like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. I only have 2 accents. Well, 3, I guess. It's me, British, Australian, whatever you want to call it, and Slavic, Polish, Russian. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Not everyone needs an accent, though only ones that were straining your voice before. So Natsuki and what is her name? Sayori. Yeah, Okay, so Yuri and oh my god, Monica are gonna be fine. Same with me. So my TinyAxes voice. Sayori's gonna be British, I guess, and Natsuki will be Slavic. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Sorry. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. I have no idea how I've never ticked while driving, or how I don't think I've ever ticked while I was in a play at school, but then again I was only in 2 plays. But like, even during recitals, I didn't tick that much. That's weird. I used to tick in bands, though, while resting in my sheet music. Anyways. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. Before others applaud, Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. It's so hard to switch between them now. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. This poem is full of twists and turns, and the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the withering fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were all caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. And everybody claps. This one is called My Mellow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out of the best way. I see. Okay then, Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even TinyAxes like that. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, that's what I've been practicing, the kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Well, who's next? Mitsuki? Don't make me go before TinyAxes. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let TinyAxes lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Mitsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. I want to sing a song. Not sing a song. What's it called? Quote a song. Making me feel terribly awkward. They're looking at me, they're smiling at me. They like me so much. The woman envious, the man calming the jealousy. I don't know if I did that right. Sing, sing, sing. Hold on. Let me get through the poems. Suggest me a song. And if you're suggesting the song I was just singing, I'm not gonna sing it because it's around musical and it has mostly dialogue. I recite my poems. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Also, how many fucking points do you have, Sick? Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Any song? Sick! Pick a song. Actually, do you listen to music? 10k? That's not that many. Not as much as I thought. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Also, yeah, turned on a face cam is 50,000. It used to be 10k, and I'm like, that is way too low. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? I had 16.4k, but I already sing. I got you. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she is still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hefts back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on a face whenever I want. What? I didn't read that right, oh well. But when it's just my friends, ooh. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess it is. I get, brain. I'm reading too fast. You won't have much to worry about now for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have had an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. It's Eve. Boop. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, TinyAxes, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words, so let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. What? I would still walk home with Sayori. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that make your heart pound? No, I'm just doing it to be nice. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in this club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, so I'm going to save again. I just saved, so yeah, we're good. I'm gonna just put this on the screen. I'm gonna go figure out a song, but I'm also gonna use the restroom. Do you want me to? I don't know. Should I do the screen? That's not the right screen, Chatterino. This is the right screen. voice affecting the thing. With I just thought, where the fuck is my audio? There it is. Sorry, it wasn't coming through my headphones for some reason. That is very true. That is very, very true, because I turned the music up for the BRB screen. Thank you for reminding me to turn it down. Anywho, brain doesn't work. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Brain, get to it. Yay! Okay, also, I had a thought while I was in the bathroom. And I was reading the tag on a towel. And it said, like, do not bleach this towel. It'll ruin it. And, like, machine wash cold with other colors or whatever. And I just realized you can't fucking see chat that well either. I was like, I'll fix it later. Anywho. Load game. This dude. Oh, cool. Anyways, what if, like, human beings had tags on them? Like, clothing. And it's just like, treat this with kindness. Or treat this bitch with, like, a blunt attitude. I don't know. All my towels are bleached to acid cream? What? I want to go, like, really, really dark for this one, so we're gonna do scars and melancholy, pain, broken, empty, disown, unstable, massacre, all of the fun things. Depression, horror, unending, dang, yeah, hopeless, unrequited, judgment, tenacious, anger, let's do anger, boop, disaster, vicious, infallible, tears, existence. Woohoo! Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking a piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I want to see the result. I know, right? I should generate a poem. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. Semi-lurk, no worries. Be safe, enjoy your lurk. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can't go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. TinyAxes, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers around the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, TinyAxes. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her well-being and my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, TinyAxes. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, TinyAxes. Have you thought that maybe... Hello. Maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down so much on me? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. We'll do Natsuki first. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards, huh? I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things, as long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. She knows. She knows. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No, gross. It's not like that I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah, Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. With violence? Ha ha ha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fear. Why were that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I'll have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, the sea with sparkles and brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. This is definitely Australian. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury. What am I saying? Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Aw, I'll be the beach that watches you worries away. I'll be the beach that you can daydream about each day. It's like a song. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, you own your beach and your own escape. You'll just love yourself again. Also, I completely forgot that you redeemed a karaoke until now. So, also, can I just like... Oh, overwrite. Yeah, I can like overwrite it. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So I'm gonna do this real quick. Right. Intermission. Does trash have anything on here? Trash does have something on here. Okay. Well, we're gonna turn it down. Turn it down. This is just me now. You can only hear me. Okay, cool. And find some sort of karaoke. Woo. See my active bit rate? That's so weird. Having trouble hearing you now. What? Hello? What? Hi? Hello? This is me? Can you hear me? Hi? Am I too quiet? Should I turn myself up? I'm turning myself up a little bit. Anywho. I don't know what fucking song to sing. I guess Star Child. The Ghost Quartet Karaoke. Whee! It is an instrumental. This should be good. Owie! There's a fucking ad in my ears. I didn't want to click on the ad. Okay. Now I have to look at the lyrics as well. Star Child lyrics. I don't think I'm gonna put it on screen. It'll be fine. That is not... No, it's from Ghost Quartet. Not the Orion Experience. No, they're in a pretty good group. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Audio, where the fuck are you? This. Can y'all hear it? I don't know when I come in. This is uncomfortable. Okay. Well, this is me. That's the audio output capture. Honestly, I don't think I really need the song accompaniment. That's okay. Anywho. God. I like singing by myself. So I'll pretend that I'm by myself. It's fine. And I'm also gonna go away from the mic because I don't want to be too loud. Shit. When I was a baby, I was blessed by a stranger and waters I didn't understand. And now I'm infected with disbelief and blasphemy. I'll never have a holy land. I don't know how the fucking song goes exactly. I'm sorry. I am a ghost in the eyes of my kind, but I will transcend and vomit this loser out of me. I will become the next big thing. I will light myself on fire. It's time to get out of bed and be the star child I can be. A billion light years away, someone's thinking the same thing, but he's already turned to dust. And the starlight I see is a billion light years old, a ghost just like the rest of us. Nothing I see is here anymore. That I will transcend and vomit this loser out of me. I will become the next big thing. I will light myself on fire. I don't know how that fucking sounds. It's time to get out of bed and be the star child I can be. And the reason I did that without like any music accompaniment is because I don't remember how it sounds with the shit. And also there's a lot of like music breaks underneath it. so it's just easier for my brain to fill in the gaps with more words. So, I'm probably gonna get rid of that redeem because I don't really like singing. I mean, I like singing and like do to myself, but not in front of people. So, I'm opening, what's it called? Doki Doki back up. So, let's go. Fun little break. Okay. Okay, let's see. I think should be still fine, I think. Okay. Load game. Let's go here. Okay. Jeez, let's go right back into it. I felt like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. So you can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. And at the very least, it was a good practice. Nikki. Who should we do? Blah, blah, blah. Yuri next. TinyAxes. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion you poured into it. I wrote it for you, Yuri. I wrote it for you. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Aww. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. TinyAxes. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just don't know would make a really good friend. I feel like Yuri needs some glasses to, outdo the nerdiness of her. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, TinyAxes. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write, but it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood that what was missing all this time, but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, TinyAxes. I speak too slowly. Oh, you speak slowly? My bad. I second guess myself at times. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri, and if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. I'll do the same, man. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach, yep. Marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and explodes an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, oh my god, I can't read. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? The second one. Maybe, I don't know. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. She used tendrils again. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward and return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but... well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. We're doing... I can't remember. We'll do Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri, huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, TinyAxes. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I don't want her to go. Hi, TinyAxes. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'd also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, TinyAxes. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Oh, I was reading it to the wrong person. Anyways. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know how Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, he uses... Hello. He likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or let them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. I'm not looking forward to this. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering with a twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. Aw, I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Wow. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers, all these sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out— Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. Oh, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being a lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to force it. Ho? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. Ah! Thank you for the follow. I hope you like the new animation. It's kind of weird. I'm testing things out. But thank you, Kisero, for the follow. Welcome to the Curious Shop. I hope you find what you're looking for. That's not it at all. Twitch noob. What? Sorry, I thought I did that a long time ago. Oh! I missed that message. That's okay. I appreciate you doing it now. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? Also, Kisero, I have a question. Could you recommend me some games to play? Because I'm literally just... I have a list of games I want to play, and I'm basically eeny, meeny, mowing it every time I run out of a game to play and, like, play through one or finish one. I mean, there's always Minecraft, but I played Minecraft for a year, almost, and I'm not that sick of it, but I'm pretty sick of it. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, TinyAxes. The one who is truly useless. Jesus. Aha, don't say that. Oh wait, I thought she said that to us. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. If I have to choose, you can always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work that I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. TinyAxes may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Why are they arguing? They're fighting over me, guys. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for TinyAxes to— well, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just because— what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to TinyAxes to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in— you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, TinyAxes, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well, in that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with— I want to say Sayori. This is what happens when there are no options. I mean, good save spot, thank you. I will always forget to save. Thank you. If it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Oh my god, then I'll do Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you— Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying— ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, TinyAxes? Yeah. That's what I said I'm going to do. Or that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. I can't read. I've read for almost 3 hours straight. It's okay. I'd have followed the food. Who doesn't like a free cupcake? That's true. I just don't like Natsuki's attitude. I know I said I liked it at first, but it's just— I don't like putting up with mean people. Even if she likes me, you know what I mean? That's not the way to treat someone that you like. Like you're trying to, you know. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, TinyAxes? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. You're anxiously gossip between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why TinyAxes picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised, so. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out for her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ha, I believe you. Yeah, I have to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that'd be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. 513. That's Ohio's area code. Not mine, because I wasn't born in Ohio, but I live in Ohio. So, yay. Then, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. Hello. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind. I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, TinyAxes. I think that will make a very good productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad for me or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. I do feel bad for you. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. It's as if it took all of her tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Woo. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like that. What? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Surely. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. Hello. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said, what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I'm so sad. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Look at the plushies! Sorry. My voice went so high. Hi, TinyAxes. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. My throat. I need to take some water. Y'all can read it. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the name of the stuffed animal's wall decorations that she's had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori has already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's so good, TinyAxes. Huh? Why can't it just be like the way like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori, I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation. Hello! Hi, Cake. I'm not gonna call you your old name. I'm calling you Cake. I love that emote. That is Ronnie the Squishmallow Cow. It is so freaking cute. How are you doing today? Anywho, we're 3 hours into this game and nothing bad has happened yet, and I'm getting mad at my game for not giving me creepy stuff because I wanted to be freaked out today. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Also, the music is kind of wacky. I don't know. Anywho. So, tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, TinyAxes, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, TinyAxes? I feel like you can voice a character. I love your voice. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I really love that compliment. I love complimenting people all the time. Also, it's not Ash anymore. I should probably have fixed the name tag. I'm pretty sure it's Ruth or close to it. Actually, I'm just gonna hide the front because I don't know who I am quite exactly, but it's okay. Thank you so much! Honestly, yeah, talking for 3 hours now has kind of hurt my throat a little bit, but it'll be okay. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, TinyAxes? Also, how are you doing, Cake? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having spent time? I'm gonna cry. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, TinyAxes. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh my goodness. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Sphere? Spear. Ooh, I'm fantastic. Trying to find some spooky or survival games I could potentially stream. I don't know what Discords we share with each other, but I'm curious. I'm very curious. I don't know if I even have a recommendations channel, but I'm also looking into games to stream because I somehow have to do a long-ass stream towards the end of the month for my birthday. If you want, I think this link works. If not, I'm sorry. Feel free to join the Discord. I will add a suggestions channel later. If not, just pop it in general. But if you find any good ones, I'm very curious to know. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, TinyAxes. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. This hits too deep, man. I always think I'm a horrible person for no goddamn reason. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. TinyAxes. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. TinyAxes? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. TinyAxes, I'm sorry, I can't do this dramatic shit. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have let me be selfish too. Then you can let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's nothing you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I want me to be me, you know what I mean? I want me to be either a better friend to myself, a better friend to everyone else. I want to have friends that are well, period. JD was in chat earlier, and he's moving to my city, and I'm forcing him to be my friend. Because he will be 5 miles away, and there's no explanation why we wouldn't be friends. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, TinyAxes. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like to spend... Oh. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you don't want to come along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Whee! That was sweet. Check in on your friends, everyone. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to think about this when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I need to save. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Oh no. Also, I didn't realize that I could override the save file, so I was just saving it like at different times. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could always have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you. I hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right, she's so cute in the sweater. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. What do I have in my room? I have a Squishmallow display. I have a Demonia display. I have a tapestry. I have fake leaves on my walls. I have a big ass mirror and a vanity. And a bookshelf that has nothing on it besides beads. And then my desk, of course. Minecraft windows. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room being a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. What the fuck? Why would you ever snoop through someone's things while they're in the room? Keep that in mind. Don't do it in front of them. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Spacing out? What the fuck? I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Okay. Atmospheric enhancement. Why are you making me repeat it? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. That sounds like a fire hazard. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Use big candles. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils, herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole in the top. How is it already filled with water? Like, I can't think. What's it called? Like humidity? I don't know. Humidation? Hydration? Station? Creation? I don't know. Anyways. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches in the bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them in the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would... 100 for... I don't think so. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. Here's your marker, TinyAxes. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. And I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. No, I also want to get a knife collection, but the only reason I won't do that is because I have slight trauma. Just a little bit. Just a little slight trauma. Just a little. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about it. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah. I could see all of these characters in Madoka Magica, which is the first anime I ever watched in, like, middle school. Yeah, it's kind of intense, Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! TinyAxes! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in... Okay. In her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Is she a fucking vampire? What the fuck? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? How very Angelina Jolie of her. I don't understand that reference. I know Angelina Jolie is a famous person because I recognize that name, but I have no idea what she looks like, no idea what roles she's been in. Nada. I am very not with it when it comes to pop culture at all. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. Ah! What? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Angelina Jolie is an actress that is into knivers with a side dish of blood. What the fuck? Two weirds don't make it normal. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. What the fuck? This is not how you socialize. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that wouldn't be a bad idea. It's not for this. If it's not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, TinyAxes. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I needed one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Oh, God. I'm gay!
I'm gay for the egg.
I'm gay for the egg!
Thank you, Cake, for the routine. Happy Pride Month. Anytime anyone's like, gay! That's why I also add the lesbian one. Let's go, lesbians, let's go. Cause I should add a trans one or something, I don't know. Anyways, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to our next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. Tablets? That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. I have one of those that I've never touched. Well, I have one that I touched in school and used, and then I have one that my mom got me because she's like, oh, you're into watercolors? And I haven't opened it. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching this for us? Okay, fetch, boy. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Gary's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to... No! No! I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over. Oh, wait! Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. So was she rolling her sleeve down or up? I think she was rolling it down. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri, why is everyone so depressed in this fucking thing? Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you doing to write? Or what are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. I don't like it. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. I would be so on edge if this... If she... If she does, like, one more wrong thing, I would kick her out of my house. I'd, like, sit... Or, like... Tell her to go stand in the corner and count to 500. I don't know. I assume we're the same age, though. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This reminds me of oh my god, I can't read. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot less like art class, or feels a lot like the art classes projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like... My idea of crazy is going to a grocery store so that I get overstimulated. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't take... Hello. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Isn't that called like parallel play almost? It might not be parallel play. I don't know what the right term is. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. So sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, this is totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and push a small fire and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Ah! Okay. Wait, why did I make that sound? I sound like a fucking cat. This moment? Oh no. Is there something I should be scared for? Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrists. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Hold it yourself, bitch. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a few moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Good. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Are you lightheaded because you keep fucking... The moment is over as soon as it began. Good. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I would kick her out, not gonna lie. I'd be like, alright, this is too awkward. I think I want to nap and you should go home. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Absolutely you are wrong to no, it's not that. Stop lying. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I have to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that... What? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Bye, Yuri. Peace out. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. Arigato. Sorry, I know it's Japanese. No. Wait, isn't like good morning? Ohio! Anyways, God, shut the fuck up. Okay, no problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there is anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want to, you can come over or we can just go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, TinyAxes. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Hi, TinyAxes. Sayori, just now, we weren't... It's okay, TinyAxes. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Literally, so awkward, yeah. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. And Yuri breaks the sound barrier, speeding away with an uncomfortable situation. Oh my goodness. I don't know why that made me think of the kids who, like, Naruto ran down the hallways in high school. Honestly, you know, the high school was shared with the intermediate school. I guess middle school. Yeah, middle school. So, like, the 7th and 8th graders would go through our hallways sometimes, and they weren't supposed to. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, TinyAxes? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, TinyAxes. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. is something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, TinyAxes. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? Okay, but this is such a struggle for me, like literally, because I have no idea how other people feel about me. I have no attention to anyone's feelings, like, on the radar. I mean, that's kind of starting to sound, like, apathetic. But I mean, like, I can tell when someone's upset. I have no idea if they're upset at me. And I usually assume that it's because of me. But then when it is because of me, I say, oh, they're not upset because of me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just hard to decipher. And I could ask straightforward, blunt questions, but when I do that, people always lie for some reason, and I'm like, just tell me the honest truth, bro. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. TinyAxes, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. What the fuck? That is so unhealthy. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. How do I decide? How do I decide? Genuinely, I don't love anyone in this case. I'm not really attached to anything or anyone. So you always be my dearest friend. A good safe... Literally. Thank you. Okay. Well, do I love Sayori? Well, I guess since I'm hesitating, I should probably just say you'll always be my dearest friend. Like, there to there, bestie. Because genuinely, okay, I have been, like, almost obsessed with my best friend before, and truly, she does not feel the same way about me, because we realized that, like, that attachment we had to each other was very, very unhealthy and toxic. Exactly, and you can't cure depression with romantic love. That is very true. So, bestie, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. Bestie zone. Oh, man. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Yeah, bestie zone. Literally, because the other thing is, you don't need, like, heartbreak and, like, romance on top of depression, and when you're so, like, very desperate like that, and, like, in isolation and sad, I feel like you will just grab onto any sort of dopamine that is new, you know? Because if she's already, like, been a people pleaser her entire life and, like, making things... I'm psychoanalyzing this. But if she's, like, made people happy her entire life and made that her entire personality, and she finds someone that treats her just a little bit more like a human being, you know what I mean? Like, it's not special treatment, it's just how I am in this character. I don't know. Please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get the things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? Motherfucker! What do you want from me? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking bitch slap her. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. And I hate to say this, but I cannot stand people who refuse to acknowledge that they have an issue with, like, their self-esteem. You know what I mean? Like, I get you have a low self-esteem, and I feel really bad for you, I really do, because I have terrible social anxiety. Like, I get it, I get anxious all the time. But if you can't admit that, like, there is a possible better way to go about things, it's infuriating. People with just, like, closed minds, you just have to get the person to admit, even if they don't believe in themselves, like, you just have to get the person to admit that, like, okay, yeah, maybe I'm wrong in thinking about this way. Maybe there is something that could help me through this. Whatever. You can't stand people who admit they have lows. That sounds so bad. No. Oh, who can't admit that they have low self-esteem. No, like, that they can't admit that it gets better, you know? You know? Because I have a lot of patience with people. I feel like I do anyways. But someone who just constantly puts themselves down, it drives me insane because I will cheer them up over and over and over again, and I feel like none of it cuts through. And it's so disheartening and so sad, and it just makes me so sad and so upset. So I guess it's more of a personal issue than it has to do with them. Like, it makes me so upset that, like, they can't see their value or they can't see their worth. And it just drives me nuts. I don't know. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there were no happiness down that path. Jesus Christ. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. I just wanted to go back to the way that it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, TinyAxes. And the thing is, if they're, like, in middle school or high school, I completely understand that. And, like, I'm only almost 19. 4 weeks away. But I don't know. It's definitely, like, a learning curve. And I feel it, I don't know. I have multiple personalities. You ask me tomorrow, I will change my answer. So, what am I saying? I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. Hi! Hola, Liz! How are you? I'm not going to speak Spanish to you, because I know you're trying to learn English. How are you doing? All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Just screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Good, and you? I'm decent. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. That game scares me. Yeah, I've never played it before, and it's kind of driving me mad. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if she should be doing something more or something different. Or if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. That's the path we chose. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I don't think Sayori will be there. TinyAxes, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. There must be one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing. Wait, I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she's overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on the days this important she'd try a little harder. Okay. Being a little bit harsh, just saying. Monica, my crush. She is really pretty. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday and suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Truly. It's not like you flip on a switch and like, oh, I'll try today, because depression, you try every day. And these past 2 days have been slightly better. Yesterday was really fucking hard, like with triggers and everything. Today, I've actually been able to do shit, probably because I had therapy this morning, so, I don't know. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should have! She's gonna be fucking dead. You should take a little responsibility for her, TinyAxes. Literally. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. She knows everything. She's omniscient. You kind of left it hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned her down her confession? That makes me seem really... Okay, where's the fuck is the music? There's no music playing. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Why are you so controlling and manipulative? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I looked at Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Okay. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. I listen to everything she said to me. I show you how much I love you. I'm finished writing this poem, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Okay, yeah. Exactly. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. That's just so threatening. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. My friend JD described it as a fever dream, and yeah, it's kind of... What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. TinyAxes, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Oh god. I did blow my nose. Allergies. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Oh my god. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. Guilt. I feel like every path you choose in this game, though, is going to end horribly. It's not a big deal to do it, to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's really all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone. Also, I'm saving. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more... Stop it! I just added that one. Oh my god. Wait, did you just save over the love friendzone choice? Shit. Fuck me. I don't know how this game works. And what the fuck, that scared me. With the black screen and the no music, that scared me so bad. I jumped back, but you guys can't see me because I have no face cam. Give way. I might have done that by accident, Kisero, but that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. No esoiste. Esoiste. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred. God damn. I can't skip any of this? Okay, there we go. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. Why did I actually scream? There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? This is like one of the endings to the game. What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swearing thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I knew it was coming and I still screamed. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, she's gone forever now. I'm not laughing, like, because it's funny, I'm laughing because I'm really, like, baffled. Nothing I can do can bring her back. I hate the music so much. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, it isn't now. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. You knew that was coming? I didn't know that was coming. I knew something horrible was coming. I thought she was going to be dead. I didn't know it was going to be that graphic. I had a feeling that she was going to die. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And great. Well. What the fuck? If I hit load game, what did I stop on? What the fuck? The save file is corrupt, starting a new game. What? It says that Sayori is what the fuck? You can't reset, try something different because you saved over the spot, but you can go to an earlier save, right? Oh! Maybe. Maybe? What do I do? It won't let you open a save file. I don't... What? Liz, you did not... You did... Oh my god. That is so fucked up. That... Oh my god. All of it is empty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I messed up. ¿Por qué te ríes? ¿Por qué las palabras piñata? No. No besando. I don't know, laugh, Tiny. Okay, I'm crying. Guess not. I guess not. Let's just see what happens. What the fuck? I'm going to clip you, mother. Okay, Liz. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just going what the fuck average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any clubs that interest me. I bet Monica is gonna approach us. I really do. Most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. TinyAxes? Monica? Oh, I knew it! Always walk to school alone? Yeah, excuse me? Sayori? Doesn't exist? Cool. Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally expected to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. My internet won't let me clip. That's okay. Liz, it's like about 3 hours, 50 minutes in-ish. I will help you clip after stream. Hang on, did Monica just Star Trek her way into the classroom? Yup. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little, what do you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. Actando directo lo saco. What? Acabando directo lo saco. I know half those words. I know what ando is, like that meaning. Directo, I guess. Saco is to take out, take it out. Liz, translate, Liz. Finish live. Terminar el stream. Solamente más tarde porque I'm still playing. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Finish live. When you finish stream, I make the clip. Yes, sí. 3 horas y... Oh my god, how do I say 50 in Spanish? Let's just say 49 minutos. Well, I can see that. But it's not really not boring at all, you know. Also, Liz, I added, what's it called? Solamente Español, where I talk in Spanish for 5 minutes, because I'm not the greatest, but I need to practice. I updated my email settings, and, like, it's showing me the emails on my computer, and it's making me mad. Like, pop up. Like, notifications. Anyways, but it's not really that boring at all, you know. Can I? Oh, I had to click on the screen again. Literally can be anything. Or literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, TinyAxes, by any chance, are you looking for a club to join? Is Monica just trying to lure us into the club so that she kills us eventually? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I can't believe that the game took, like, almost 4 hours to finally give us something creepy. I mean, I guess the shock factor worked very well, but, I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, TinyAxes. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important, of course. You sound so happy about it. Yup. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. And her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the, Monica. And yeah, that went a bit beyond simple creepiness. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I'm not gonna trauma dump or anything, but, like, that image is so resonating with me, I suppose. And if you guys have ever seen, like, The Haunting of Hill House on Netflix, I watched it in, like, 2020 with my sister and my mom, when my sister still lived in this house, and in the scene, someone was hanging, or, like, towards one of the ends of the episodes. And I literally had nightmares about that person. It was so freaky. I remember when we got a cupcake for our soul the first time around, now we traded it for a smile. My character standards are slipping. Yup. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. My cousin. Oh, Okay, that just fucking... The fact that you're back at the same time Monica is back. Any horror yet? Oh my god, sick. You missed it. You missed quite the traumatizing thing. But my cousin performed in a live action play of that. Sick. I'm not jump scared. Because one, someone already redeemed that no. And for two, I saw it appear in chat and there's a slight delay. And so, I'm sorry you didn't get me. But I hope you got scared. I don't know. But anytime the screen glitches now, I'm going to fucking jump. It's just, it got to me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, TinyAxes. All words escape me in this situation. Also, live action play of what? Husero. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. Was watching a cannibal horror with my brother? Jesus. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, my type of horror is either it has to be done really well or it has to be done really bad. You know what I mean? So, like, a slasher with, like, obviously, like, fake blood, fake guts, all sorts of things. That is fun to me, just because, I don't know. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. So Yuri is next up on the chopping block, I assume. This game just makes people end their lives, and eventually, I'm assuming Natsuki might do it, and then do we have to, like, fight Monica? I don't even know what this game is like. We were eating McDonald's. What'd you get from McDonald's, bro? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So, I ran into TinyAxes in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? Oh my god, the way you spelled quarter made me think that you were talking in Spanish, and I'm like, ¿Qué tal, founder? Miau deo. I'm so sorry, Liz, if you're still here. It had Wendigo in the Woods vibes. Ooh, okay. Didn't I tell you? Yeah. I was going to, well, you know, sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Nambre. Yeah, that would be great. When do you come sit down, TinyAxes? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. I love you, bitch.
I love you, bitch.
Oh my god.
I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
I need to get a guitar just for that reason. I thought Sayuka Canspell was the one who invited us to the club. Sick, you missed it. She died. And Monica did the redo button, rewrote time so that Sayori never existed. So now we're in this timeline. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, what a shame. No more buttons. I sound like a fucking car starting in winter. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting on the effort, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, literature. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but make school events and the festival much more important. But I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Honestly, yeah, I think 4 was a crowd. 3 I can manage. I can manage 3 women, right? Surely. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 2. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole set of tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not- Why are you trying- Dad, Monica, I hate her. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, TinyAxes, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how literate, manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Monica is a love. You can have her! You read very fast. Would you like me to stop? Creates a TikTok of you making that sound 3 times and the car starting. I'm an audio now. Also, I'm going so fast because we technically already read a lot of this dialogue earlier in the stream, so, you know. There is a skip button, too. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. It's my love. Very true, Liz. You can have Monica. She's crazy. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces my favorite usually novels build deep, complex fantasy worlds. I'm skipping over this shit. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements. I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Well, I read a horror book once. I just grasp something that I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes another world, then it really takes me to another world, takes me to a different reality. Monica can also control time. I figured. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Una diosa? No! Monica no es una diosa porque... Demon. Not a goddess. Demon. Bad. Mal. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. ¿Cómo sé que no? Porque demons son muy guapas y simpáticas y pero ellos son muy malos. Evil. I don't know how else to say it. They're evil. A goddess is beautiful and does beautiful things and is very kind. Don't be jealous, Tiny. You can have her! How many times did I tell you? Not gonna lie, my autocorrect made Diosa dinosaur. I don't know what to think. Dinos are godly. I suppose so. That's right. Usually to read about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Also, sick, I did sing earlier, the sing. Don't redeem it again because I'm going to remove it. We were going to get married, but there's Monica. Oh. Were we going to get married? Liz? I can't remember things very well, so I'm sorry if I forgot about our, engagement. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. It's okay. You write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I missed the last sing ever. You did. No, it's okay. I'll sing it for you again. Don't worry about it. But I thought you shared them sometime. No, Natsuki averts her eyes. Gonna have to watch the VOD. I hope I don't get anything muted. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, especially when I sound like an auctioneer. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you had to share the work, give an example instead of if you're comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. We'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem for our own. Wow, that's such a unique idea that I've never heard before. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to do to participate together. What to sing? Cantar. Yo canto solamente a veces en mis streams porque es un redeem de channel puntos. Everyone is evenly dead, I suppose so. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. What Axis said. Cantas muy bonito, Tiny. Gracias. Wait, are we engaged because I actually said I love you like a wife? Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, TinyAxes? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All the girls look back at me with dejected eyes, but I'm sorry. I thought, The girls exchange guns where Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to have these truth TinyAxes. The thing is, you don't have a choice. Meanwhile, in hablo español, lo siento, amigo. Apologize more, Stick, for never knowing Spanish, for not knowing enough Spanish. It's okay, dude. We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find more. Lo siento, exes. And you know what? I don't know how to say you're forgiven, or I forgive you. Don't worry, I don't speak English. There you go, we're balanced. Oh my gosh. I don't know when Oscar is gonna stream next because he's so busy this week. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself is pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, TinyAxes? Yeah, you manipulated me. But I love Tiny so much that I understand más o menos. El poder de la amistad? No sé la palabra amistad. Amistad. Put of the... I don't know. You guys dancing, I love it. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really left after all this, I would be super pissed. TinyAxes, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for that. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. The power of friendship. I know amistad, motherfucker, I just couldn't say it. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. TinyAxes, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I can really impress us, Star. And that is the game. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the girls. Que linda es Monica. Liz, I'm going to get a hose. Perhaps I'll have a chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make one closer. If I get close to anyone, they're gonna die. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I love how you're spelling her name wrong in 2 languages. Monica? True. That is very true. Oh, honestly, my therapist spells her name like this. Hold on. My therapist's name is Monica. Yes. Is this gonna be a fucking jump scare? That, I only say the truth. I love you. Okay. Que linda es Tani. Gracias. Que linda es Liz. Look, there's only 2 of them now. I don't care. Pero es más linda, Monica. Okay. No, yo también. Hi again, TinyAxes. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Girl, what's wrong with your face? Thanks for keeping your promise, TinyAxes. I hope this isn't too overwhelming over a commitment to you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to. Uh-huh. Hi, Natsuki. That was totally normal entrance of you. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Yuri scares me. Tengo muchas preguntas para Yuri. Porque el pelo So, how do you say purple? Morada? Moron? Is Moron brown? Morado is purple? I don't know. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Morado. Okay. Girl, I can't read. I can't read. What are you doing? Why'd she pop up? Morado, purple. Okay, nothing says pick me like standing in front of the dialogue box. That is very true. Make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Is the room tilting? I have no idea. Nerd. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to be try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. I'm a rapper, man. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you may like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Don't want to feel left out. It's just Monica. She does that. It's fine. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read, and we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted, and put our fingers into each other's mouths. This is this girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book, so she thinks, don't know who Monica is, but it could just be Monica. She even picked out a book she thinks it's like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone... Okay. Is the room less tilted now? Yeah, okay. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to take the case. Yeah. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. I was just saying it because there is a Monica song. Oh! Una canción solamente para Monica? Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the book cover. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. We share the same book? By random encounters, it's spelled Monica in the title. Really? I say that as if I know what the song is. But that is just an unusual spelling. It's cool though. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place, but I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Yeah, I literally published an animated version of that song 3 days ago. Really? I think I saw you join the Discord, so if you want to, like, I think there's a self-promo section. If you want to send it there, I would love to check it out, man. That's the name of the song. It was made by a fan, and I just call it Monica. Okay. Yuri jealous of Monica? Yep. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Joke. Haha. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I love typing. I love spelling haha with J's instead of H's. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? I'd love to after stream, but that's not why I'm here. Much appreciated though. Aww. I just smiled. Tiny, don't be jealous. Liz, go to your room. Well, I don't know why, but that vine, when will you learn that your actions has consequences? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. I wonder, is that so? What's the story about anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human What? experiment prison. And oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, that's a great timing that I'm choking on my own saliva and they're talking about killing people. And the people trapped there have this trick that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Yo ahorita quiero seducir. That might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyways, sorry to be so quirky. I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. Are you sure about that? That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, TinyAxes? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. Atrás, gato rompe, hogares. Gato rompe. Rompe is break. Break limbs, break arms? Lo siento. No habla mucho español. No. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I'm not going to translate it. Motherfucker, I will. I'm just gonna use Google, because I don't feel like looking up a Spanish dictionary. Back car breaks homes. What? I don't understand. Homebreak your cat? I don't think that's gonna work. Google is terrible. I never use Google Translate. I always have a Spanish dictionary if I need it, or I just ask my Spanish friends to translate for me, and you are refusing to translate for me! It's just the kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective, and horrible things happen. Not just because someone wants to be evil. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. Great. I'm rambling, aren't I? What the fuck? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, miedo. I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body What was that? Okay, I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That's just means you're passionate about reading. The last thing I can do is... What? At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. Tiny, like, only Spanish? ¿En tus puntos? Sí. Solamente español.
Señorita! Señorita!
No! Okay, so for the next 5 minutes, I'll set a timer. I have to speak Spanish. Only Spanish. And Liz, it's going to be terrible because I don't know much Spanish and I've been telling you this. How do I say begin? Start? No fin? No fin. 5 minutos en el reloj. Ok. Lo siento, pero las personas se hablan solamente inglés y no español. Es cierto. Limpiado. Ahora. ¿Sí? ¡Sí! No puedes. ¿Qué dices? Un libro, por favor. Libro en la bolsa. Carta. Es todo bien. Sentirse. ¿Sí? Sentirse. Sentió. Aquella. Cerca de Yuri. Sí. ¿Es todo bien? Eres un poco nervioso. Lo siento. No. No, yo quiero... Yo quiero... me cuidas sin puntos. Liz? No me gusta mucho de... leyendo con una persona, con alguna... veo. Pero... ahora... Ahí está, mi perdón. Abro el libro y... no sé, start. El prólogo. Entonces comprendo... Yuri... lean... con muchas personas. Con... yo leo. No es un malo thing. A lo mejor un poco... pero... sentirse un poco comido. 2 más minutos en el reloj. Yuri está en mi ojo. Yuri no leyendo su libro. Mira a Yuri. Yuri está conquistando con mi prometida. Gracias. Maybe. ¿Por qué Yuri está leyendo de mi libro? Porque tiene un libro de... lo siento. ¿What? ¿Qué? no sé, Liz, porque no tengo las palabras en español, solamente hablo inglés en todos los días de mi vida y quiero hablar mucho español porque mis amigos comen Liz y Oscar. Muchos. Pero... ¿Yo puedo? No, yo puedo. Lo siento. Aquí. Este trabajo se puso creepy. ¿Cierto? Libro. Escritorio. Can you speak English? In 3 seconds. Okay, I can speak English now. I'm so sorry. That was terrible, but I think that was entertaining for at least someone. I release you from your punishment. Thank you, Liz. Oh my god. That was horrendous. But I slide my escritorio, I remember the word for it, against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean into bed, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of her book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to each side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Are they reading at like the same speed or what's happening here? I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? Okay. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Sorry. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. The bad thing is that it is so cute. Yeah! It gets you. That's how it gets you. That's how it traps you into the creepy, terrifying murder. Is it murder? I think it's murder. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page. Oh my god, hiccups. Letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Her face. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. You know, like all the violence. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why I gave into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Like, breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? TinyAxes! Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. I think something bad is going to happen, so another trigger warning thing. I think I've seen this scene before. Yuri broke the sound barrier again. Truly, just skedaddling out of there. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you don't... Like, if we go after her and, like, see her in the hallway, something graphic happens, I'm pretty sure. Señorita, no sé, I got excited con Yuri. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you. So, like, Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of what I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Cool. Let's read Natsuki. See if she's mentally tortured yet. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Like, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad, it's just an invoking emotions. Basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. I do want to get smacked, yes. I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyways, guess I'll show you mine. Not that you like it. Is there anything that we're missing here? Como que monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Is there something that we're missing from this page? I feel like it's way shorter than the first one. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just to be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because I don't know why, but I want to go to Home Depot or Lowe's or something and just buy a plant. I need another. I have a plant downstairs that I've been meaning to move into my room. I got it last year for my birthday. Everyone in high school thinks that writing is me all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously, but in the mind of both readers like express themselves, your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly, I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Well, since you're asking, I can give you a hint. What? About Natsuki? Being mentally tortured? But the other nice thing about simple writing. You've unlocked a new gameplay mechanic with the skip option at the bottom. Oh, yeah. Oh! It skips over all the dialogue. Neat. That makes everything a lot better. Thank you. This will allow you to skip dialogue that matches what you read in Act 1 while preventing you from skipping over anything that you've not already read. That is such a cool mechanic. Natsuki also makes me a very cute character. Aww. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you're having suggestions for the club, there are things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I can't skip right now, okay. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Watch. It will be available again after Monica's poem because her poem is different. Yuri and Natsuki's are the same. Okay. Thank you! I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's It's kind of embarrassing when it goes, I have to. Ahaha, don't worry. We're also a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of area we'll get to move past soon. Happy to help. You're so nice. Thank you. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Natsuki is very cute. She's cute, but I don't like her attitude. I honestly don't like any of them. Is that bad of me to say? Great job, TinyAxes. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes it the kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. Me, I don't know. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Indulged? Motherfucker, that is basic how you treat a human being. Anyways, she must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for some time alone. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. I know you don't like your brother too much, Six, so congratulations for making it through your brother's talking about everything under the sun. Well, that's because I have to sound confident doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. I agree. Natsuki is very difficult to like without knowing her backstory, which is the easiest one to miss. Huh? Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Ah! Breaking the fourth wall, always. The sound of frantic, scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's not right. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? Sorry, freeform is what do you call it. Okay. Yuri. What do you say? Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth. Also, I hope you all know that was a clap and not me hitting myself. Sometimes they sound similar. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then it ends up becoming her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? I heard slap, ooh-ah, and was concerned. It's okay, I was clapping my hands as a tick. Sometimes I hit myself in the head as a tick or the chest because I can't help it, but yeah. Yes, its ending is very ugly, but you all know that I don't. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writings. Okay, I can skip. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, TinyAxes. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone was judging me and my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they were just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Haha, furry. Listen. I can't remember which one of my friends is a furry. But I know that, like, the main football star that was, like, prom king was a furry at my high school. And I love him so much. I don't know him at all, but I love him. You know what I mean? Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Deja vu. She said that earlier. Ha ha ha. Yeah. It lets me skip the dialogue for the repeated bits, but not all of it. That's okay. I was trying to say something nice, so it gives you context for what the differences are. I'm not demeaning furries, just the way that you said Natsuki's eyebrows buried in frustration. Yeah. I'm not demeaning furries either. They're hella cool. They're really creative people. Also, a furry on my high school bus gave me Nintendogs. A different furry. I just meant it is ominous. Is someone else about to die? It's gonna be Yuri. So I was looking for suggestions, blah blah blah. Did, by the way, Monica liked it and TinyAxes did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, don't expect it to change, which I haven't yet. And TinyAxes like my poem too, you know. Nintendogs is freaking awesome. It is. I actually gave my... Well, I said gave, but like, I kind of... This is the cat fight, yeah. I gave my Nintendo DS to my sister-in-law because she wanted to play some. Don't skip! Okay, I won't. The dialogue is different, it is. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger. Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Who's talking? You wanna be an edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone you've mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. Oh my god. The only thing... So here's how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let TinyAxes hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as she noticed I was standing here. TinyAxes, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get... Oh my god, I can't read it. It's not gonna let me? I love how Yuri was offended over edgy and not bitch, literally. It's not gonna let me choose any of... Hi, Monica! Hey, TinyAxes. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Monica's pick me position again. Literally. Like, we already like Monica. It's not... it's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Monica. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Even Natsuki's crying. They're all cute. They make me want a fucking anime body pillow. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. Someone dead? Sayori is dead. She doesn't exist anymore, actually. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. TinyAxes, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. God damn it, I could have saved. I should have saved. Right? I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. Oh no! Frog Dog 556, welcome into the chat. I love your name. I love frogs so much. I actually want to get some, but I'm doing my research on how to care for them properly because I had some when I was 6 and it didn't work out that well. Anyways, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with TinyAxes. Hello. See, that is a tick punching my chest. Sorry. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Okay. We do have a frog emote. It's the crying frog. Wait, is it highlighting the thing? Did I see that? Oh, no, I was highlighting the thing. Okay. Rainbow! Happiness! Yee! Heaven sent! Shiny! Sweet! Amazing! Sing! Heart! Lollipop! Giggle! Clumsy! Holiday! Pure! Embrace! And time! Lucky! Twirl! Memories! Romance! Sure. Woo! Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, TinyAxes. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Dos mujeres, un camino. Un camino? 2 women, 1 way. It's Monica's way. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Okay, in my brain, Sayori was a lot like Marinette, Dupen Chang, if you guys know Miraculous, and in our brain, like, the character that we're playing as is Adrian. So, that's how I'm going about things. He's Cat Noir. Club is wild. Truly. Club going... Wait, it's a Sunday, right? It's a fucking Wednesday. I do not know what day of the week it is. Oh my god. That is so funny. Miércoles. No, es domingo. Cat Noir, my crush. I have some news for you. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me feel or think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. No way! Me yesterday in Cubs chat asking what day it is. Literally. It's so hard to think and remember things sometimes. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. TinyAxes don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and no way! She could be a bad person. What are we basing that from exactly? Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't, and she's rewriting history as we know it. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I guess you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her, because she forgot it even happened because Monica is rewriting her piano, I mean. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. She is rewriting history, wink wink. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happened. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... Look at her face! Look at her face! Look at her face! Look at her face! People so clough. Blindsight, lifeline, and am I gonna summon a demon? I cannot see her face. God. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Have you watched Angel Beats? This reminds me of that. I have not. Is that an anime? No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Her face was demonic. Yup. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! It was an anime, Angel Beats. Oh! For some reason I thought of Maximum Ride. It's a manga about angels. It was the first manga I ever read. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, to be honest. Kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell. Must have not heard it, so I was practicing piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well. Do I get member credit that I deserve? I guess I've been practicing for a while. I'm still not very good yet. Ha ha ha. Her time machine is a piano. That must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's Monica will accept me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, TinyAxes. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. This is the worst dating sim ever. Don't worry. I really want to trick someone into playing this, though, without knowing that they won't get triggered, but also... You know what I mean? Like, trick someone into thinking that this is an actual dating sim and that all your choices really, really, really matter. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Do you plan to finish the game today? That is my goal. I don't know how long it'll take, but that's my goal. I've never streamed this long before. Dating sims have actions. Yeah. Like, the longest I've ever streamed is 4.5 hours, and we're almost at the 5-hour mark, so woo! I did that once. What? Finishing the game. Finish this game? Have you played this game before? I can't think. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring anything up about the three of us just talked about. Besides, Natsuki already run off to the closet. Trick someone into playing it, really? How do they react? TinyAxes, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Bum bum bum. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that made me reading a cup of tea, not to mention herself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Sparse poison tea. Why did they give them an arsenic gold lace? Did they? It wasn't tea. I think it was like alcohol. They put arsenic in the alcohol, right? I don't know. After that, I went to a different kind of dating sim, and I have What? After that, they went to a different kind of dating sim, and I have screenshots of them. Interesting. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Trigger warning, I'm pretty sure this is the spot that I was thinking of. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Trigger warning! Trigger warning. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's go. The most logical place for Yuri to be was the Murr's water fountain. Rip, not quite yet. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like something is sucking. I thought that was the game for a second. I didn't question it. My stomach started to hurt. Oh no. My goodness. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Hold on. What's up?
Doggy's in my bedroom.
Okay.
Probably wants some milk.
I'll take him out soon. Thank you. My dog. I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea?
Hey there, sexy boy.
Hey there, sexy boy. What's up? Rogi, yeah, I do have to take him out soon. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Also, do you guys want to play Words on stream, or should I just end it? Should I end stream? Because I really like this game. I'm really, like, invested, so I might just put Words on stream on while I go take my dog for a walk. Because he hasn't been out today, I don't think. Because he wasn't... No, don't end stream. Okay. No, it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more so impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming. A little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. I need to go to sleep, but I'm gonna watch the VOD for the song sung earlier. Alrighty. Good night, sick. Have fun. Oh my god, it is like 1 a.m. your time, isn't it? Go sleep. Thank you for being here. I love you. Bye-bye. And you noticed, I was doing a little bit of thinking. I will be here until the Rogi walk, though. Oh. No, you go sleep. Don't kill me yet. Don't kill me yet? What? Hello. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, TinyAxes. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. TinyAxes, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I'm not sleeping yet. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, sick. I can read with the back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yeah! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag, and I have some chocolate as well. Me being bullied by sleep enforcers, so true. Her posture, right? I can. Main character is so dense. It's fine. Also, the main character is TinyAxes. Are you calling me dense? And you gonna get in your bed, boy. We've been here before. I don't think we need to be here again. Oh my god, why is it so loud? Thank you for the hydrate. I will drink like a lot of water because I haven't drank a lot this stream. Woo. It sounds like someone's pouring it on my head. Mama. The density from the speed reader. Am I really reading that fast? I can slow down if y'all want me to. It's a small... Oh my god. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. You're not reading too fast now. Okay, cool. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. But you're actually making really good time. I am? Cool. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. How long does it take to play this game, though? I like the reading speed. Wonderful. I'm sorry for Liz, though, because Liz, English is not your first language. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I need this game to get to a good point where I can pause so I can take my dog out. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand, it's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. You just dance in. Shoulders touching? Before marriage. Kisero, where do you get your humor and where can I get some? I like a lot of your messages. I'm just saying that. You're very funny. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Dear God. Hand holding is apparently lewd, so literally. I used all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. We'll reach a good stopping point for your pup soon. Okay, cool. I have a black Pomeranian. His name is Pierogi. I love him. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Dude, there's tea, there's chocolate, there's books, there's Yuri. Pick one thing to focus on. This is giving me anxiety. And yet, he wasn't stopped by buttons earlier. So true. And look where that gave us. Actually, you weren't there for that, but R.I.P. That's what causes babies. You gotta wear gloves if you're gonna hold hands. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time. What? She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it.
Hey there, sexy boy.
Hi! Kermit the Frog. I need JD. JD is... what's it called? He's moving to my city next month. A little over a month. And he said he'll stream with me. And I'm very excited. Because we've been friends for almost a year. Like, online friends. And his parents literally bought a house in my town. How fucking crazy and coincidental that is. The pretty sparkles. Oh yeah, the anime lighting. Best scene. How cute. It is cute. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Unless that's dangerous, that's what's so sexy. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. They're getting very close. And then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely unnatural. Stop putting your fingers next to each other's mouths, please. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth, just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh no. Right, Yuri has a thing for fingers already. Uh-oh, what did I do? Did I do anything wrong? Unless... oh, okay. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. TinyAxes. Suddenly Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. TinyAxes. My heart... oh no. I know this scene. My heart will stop pounding. TinyAxes. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, TinyAxes? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Hi, Monica! She can take me back into the closet. Wow, she's strong. Yuri presses my hand against her posture. Did I say that? Shoes! Yeah, I love it. Ahora tengo miedo. 8. Yeah. It's time to share poems. Okay. We're going to save. Right here. Go to main menu. We just saved, right? Why am I doubting myself? I'll save again just to make myself happy. Okay. Owie! Terrifying. Nice timing, Monica. Yuri was staring at MC like she stared at chocolate filled pastry. I think Monica just saved us. Yup. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give you some void now. Enjoy the void. This is my actual live screen that I should use all the time, by the way. I just don't do it. You know why? Because the temporary screen I use, this is full screen, and I think full screen works better. for some things. But I will put words on stream on for y'all. Woo. Let me just go to it, and then I'll switch screens. Words on stream. Actually, I should probably use the big screen anyways for it, shouldn't I? I should probably just do this. Once I had a friend, their name was... Can you spell it? When I died and their HP went to 0, can someone come save me? Because this is crazy, I'm gonna stop the poem there. Mother... Sick. If anyone's new to sick being sycamore, don't pay attention to them. They're good. Words on stream, right. Cool. Anyways, how are y'all doing? Literally anytime there's awkward silence, I just fill it with, hi, how you doing today? I already started. I started and it's too late and now I have to clear the game because I didn't mean to do that. And now I have to switch screens. I can do this. I'm so cool. You also need the audio, don't you? Those are my tabs. You guys mind my tabs? Because I don't want to do that. I'm gonna be a Ghost Quartet because Axel is gonna ignore me. Did you know that I sang Ghost Quartet earlier for the Sing Sing Sing? Or are you just yelling at me? Here's French accent. Ho ho ho, oui oui, baguette. That was terrible. Anyways, this is where it's on stream. How do I... Can y'all hear me? You can hear me, okay, but you can't hear the game. What are you going to do now? I'm going to walk my dog, so un caminar con mi perro, porque he needs to go out. Have fun. I'm gonna mute myself. Ha, French. I know. I didn't, but I know you like the songs. Oh, you're so cute. Anyways, BRB. Wait, I also have to make sure that it's like the, Okay, here's the link. This is my stream dashboard. Look at that. Autopilot is on. Music on. Sound effects on. Volume. I don't know. Let's turn it up. Mirror link copied. I think everything should be good. Let's test it out though before I leave. Anyways, I'm gonna leave. Bye. Hello. I'm not gone yet. Also, I turned myself up way too loud. Welcome in, Devin. Hi. Also, Kusero. What's up? Apparently, y'all know each other. Have fun. I really gotta go. Bye, bye, bye.
Hey there, sexy boy.
Hi, chat. I'll let y'all die. Good job for making it this far. I don't know how far y'all made it, but good job. How many acts are there? I did like reread. Apparently my application at Walmart didn't go away? I thought I got fired, man. Virtual. Hi, BTS! Oh my god, why did I say your name like that? I'm sorry, I sounded too excited. No, I can never be too excited to see BTS. Anvil isn't one. Actual. Oh my god. The game. I turned it up all the way for you guys because I was away. I just realized that. My goodness. Ritual. Oh my god. Can we get any of the other 4-letter ones? Liz, try your best. Honestly, guess at half of them and you should be good. Did I already get Ultra? I did. That was the one I guessed. Bum, 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 bum. I feel it's too quiet. Oh well. Okay, well, y'all passed it. I'm so used to playing it on words on stream with no people or like a bunch of people, so this is a very nice even ground. Also, I'm not taking 30 minutes sick. I tried my best to do a quick walk, but I don't know how I did. Fighting. And you know, you typed it as soon as I thought it. I didn't know how long a walk was. Normally I will go for longer, but like I said, my goodness, there's not many words for this one. That's interesting. There's an R, it could be fright. The tight? Is there no other T? Yeah. Nigh. Sorry, I'll go back to lurking. You're A-okay. Kisero. I like your name, but I also have to consciously say Q-Sero instead of Kusero. Also, I can plug my phone in. I hate to, what's it called? Break the surprise, but I plan on doing close to a 12-hour stream, as close to the 12-hour stream as I can for my birthday at the end of the month. So that's why I'm also testing myself to see how long I can stream. And also to see how long my headphones will last with a full battery charge. Okay, now that you're back, now I sleep. I wasn't about to let stream be modless. Thank you, Sick. You're so nice. Good night and sleep well. How's it going so far? I screamed when... Why am I forgetting her name? Saori? When Saori died, I literally screamed, and I kind of cried a little bit. Just a little bit. I teared up, but I didn't, like, sob, you know? And I really like the voice acting challenge of, like, voicing all the characters, but my voice is kind of tiny little bit tired. It's really good so far. Also, I'm sorry that you can see my tabs. Nothing cringe is on there, so that's good. Oh, that's not the big word? I don't know. That's not even seeing. Okay, so M is fake, I'm assuming. So maybe. Might be. Yeah, it would be that. M is fake. Sing or sign. Devin, have you played it before? And also, engines. Oh my goodness. MVP. Have you seen? Oh my god. Do you know Kisero? And have you played this game before? That's what I meant to say. You have? Yes to both. Okay, okay. No, have you? Oh, what? I'm assuming you are talking about Warzone stream, but I'm talking about Doki Doki Literature Club. Have you played that before? I want nemesis to be a word. It's not. Genies! Nice. What's an ING word? I think we already got it on all of them. I don't know. How many do we need? Like 2 more? Oh my gosh. Oh. Yeah, I played DDLC a bunch. I know the game fairly well. Hell yeah. You can help. Oh, we were close. GG. Alright, all ready? I'm ready to go back to... I need to open the game, actually. This might be a little awkward. Do this so that that is a thing and brain can work. I can open up the game in peace. Let's see. Without exposing everything here. I heard we're partly into Act 2, so that's hype. Is it hype? Glad to hear it's hype. Let's open the game. Can y'all hear it? Me always checking if I have proper everything. Okay. Let's see, you can hear me. You can hear the game. I think the game's a good audio. And then alert box and sound alerts are a-okay. Let's go. It's very low. Do you want me to turn it up? Because right now, I know I talk louder than the game, but the music is at the same level as my voice is on Streamlabs. So I turned it up a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. Imagine it's 5.5 hours into stream and the game has always been quiet. It's not new game, we'll load game, and this is where we are at. Adjust my screens. Who should I show my poem to first? It'd be like that, truly. I don't... Okay, I guess Yuri to get it out of the way, just in case she's creepy. Monica? You always vote Monica, Liz. You will always go for Monica, I figure. I've been waiting for this. Oh, goodness, God. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri? Creepy? Never, I know, right? Yuri smiles and... Mamika. Yeah. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came in a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh, goodness. No, why is the music gone? I want the music. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on axis. Grinding. Bolted. Is that it? Bolt head? Linear gearbox. Her handwriting is slightly hard to read, but it's okay. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. Is this lore? Yes, my favorite poem from Tool. You guys don't understand. Tool has like a 13-minute song. They probably have several, but I only am aware of one. And my brother played the 13-minute song for me in like 8th grade, and I had a panic attack so hard. Like an existential crisis. I was freaking out. I'm like, I can feel my skin. Which I guess is normal, but with a dissociative disorder, I'm not really in my body a lot. Anywho, back to reading. A partial, wait. 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer within blood, a prayer written in time... devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy steaks. Exponential gearbox. This sounds like word salad, which I've written because I'm schizophrenic. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. This poem, reading H.P. Lovecraft, I'm sorry, Harry Potter, Lovecraft, once in 8th grade. I had a collection of H.P. Lovecraft books. Never got past Cthulhu, honestly. Like, I just got it for that one and then nothing else. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer. This is actually more coherent than what I wrote. Connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I will say one other thing. There were 2 things that I thought of on my walk, besides, my dog, and paying attention to him. Everything outside is really, really hazy, because I live in Ohio. Here he's spitting. And the sky is really, really hazy from the Canadian wildfires, and I have to think, like, how fucking bad is it in Canada if it's so hazy and terrible here? Like, for one. And for two, I have DID and schizophrenia. There are a lot of new people in chat, and yes, those things suck, and they're rare, but they coexist in me, and I hate it. I'm in New Jersey, and it's like the mist out here. Really? Dude, it's so weird. Also, my dad's from New Jersey. I'm technically from Pennsylvania, but I live in Ohio. It doesn't really matter what it's about. Why is the music gone? It makes me so uncomfortable. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it, and I'm okay. What did I just, can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. Tyler Ham Soprano's book. What? Goodness, Yuri. Yeah, I want some sort of sense of normalcy. Can we go with Natsuki? Well, it's not really worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win, and I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Why do they all want to simp... Wait, that's not the word. Why do they all want to impress him? Aha! Glad to make see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. They've never seen a boy before, and MC has never seen a girl aside from Sayori. Is that, like, canon? Or are you just making an observation based on the way they act? But Monica and I are just as good as her at poems, I mean. So you should really oh, I completely forgot the voice that I do for her. I usually do, like, a more mean voice for her, I guess. I don't know. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Okay, at least we have some music here. Okay. Ah! It's my headcanon. That's fair. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Is this the same one? I think it's the same one. Can I skip anything? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as 2 girls in this very club whom I respectively won't name. Kind of ironic that even in one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. It does sound legit. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Okay, Monica's poem. Let's see. TinyAxes, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings... If you bring a knife to school in the US, you get suspended. But okay. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you, so I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you know, sure you have it good in the head, Monica, sure you do. You want to read my poem now? I like the way that this one turned out, so you... Save me. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless chapow of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. I don't know what that says. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage and... Delete her? Yo, you're a crazy AF, so get in my pants. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I just... Bitch. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. What the fuck? Also, I hope you guys know that the audio source for this game is literally called trash. Not because this game is trash, but because I got so frustrated with it because it wasn't working one day. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yep, let's read it. Can you hear me? Is the signal coming through? There's so much more to you and I'll continue fighting through. Sorry, that is a song from a podcast. Hello! That laugh? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if anyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's something we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since TinyAxes joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still have only 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place to I said intimidate in my head. It's so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. She reminds me of Heather Chandler, like, are we gonna have a problem? You got a bone to pick? Also intimidating, yeah. Yep. Right, TinyAxes? Oh come on. You can't take advantage of TinyAxes to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think that... Jesus, any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until TinyAxes joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And TinyAxes isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and TinyAxes want more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kinda indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a peaceful place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against new members or anything. Oh, shit, I read that as Monica. TinyAxes, why did you even join this club? You forced me to. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, TinyAxes, it's not the same. Wait, God, I can't read. Woo. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she... Jesus! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision. Yuri's spitting. Oh wow, someone give that girl some... Make the decision that's best for the club. But what about you, TinyAxes? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica, as if she's being mind-controlled. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about... You know, this main protagonist is actually starting to remind me of Haruhi from Ouran High School Host Club. I don't think, especially since I'm technically a boy in this and I am biologically a female, I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, TinyAxes? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little with TinyAxes before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, so she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Why did you join this club? I think we need to get along. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? TinyAxes, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh no. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Que linda es Monica. Wait, not yet, no! Woo! Let's do 1, 2, 3. Just do different patterns. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. I just realized what was happening. Okay. Cool. Hi, TinyAxes! I've been waiting for you. Oh, she's too happy. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again? There's Monica, you saw- what? There was? Damn it! Someone yell at me. Ah! I saw it, but I didn't read it. That's so sad. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? What the fuck? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, haha, you must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to take time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, TinyAxes, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. TinyAxes is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten into some literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! She's look at her face. I mean, not now, but like, did you see that? Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind... Oh, I can skip the story. I don't care, whatever, do what you want. Woo! What's up? I didn't yell. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head is just been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. Que miedo. Yuri's big, beautiful eyes. Do you know that Flapjack quote where it's like, and quit staring at me with those big ol' eyes? Wait, is that Flapjack or is it Mr. Krabs? Don't they have the same voice actor? I have no idea. Anyways, at least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me or the things that matter most to me. Her eyes, right? Then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. TinyAxes, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? When Devin was shopping for wives, he liked Yuri's lavender eyes. But I'm in the chat and don't believe that. And I know it's about her cup size. Wonderful poem. You should know by now I'm a professional Yuri hater. I like y'all. Y'all are cute. Nice friends. Look at you go. Sorry. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I can say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. Okay, I see Monica on the overlay of her. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, TinyAxes. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like everything was fate. Right, that we could meet each other, and now we're going to take me position. Hi, David! Thank you for the follow. And now we can... I can't read that much. Happy ending and I patiently waited for years for. What you do? TinyAxes? Oh, goodness. You do this Yuri part way too well. Thank you. I've never played this game before, but I think the voice acting is so fun. Okay, Devin! Thank you. Also, David, are you from Oscar's chat? Is that your username? Because there are several Davids on Twitch. If so, bienvenido, ¿cómo estás? That got a follow from me. Thank you! Okay, can we skip this part? Does it matter? Oh. Don't say I didn't warn you, TinyAxes. This is fun. Yo no soy Liz. Okay. That wasn't a poem. That wasn't a poem. Finally. Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. TinyAxes, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Don't mind me butchering another language. Tengo 14 gatos en mi pantalones. Why do you have 14 cats in your pants, Devin? ¿Por qué? Porque necesito los gatos en tus pantalones. No sé. Also, yeah, David and Liz are my friends. ¿Por qué no? You know what? I didn't consider that.
Hey there, sexy boy!
Thank you for the Kermit redeemed, and also, hi! Will you let me... Muchas gracias, David. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Oh, wait, that's my voice. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, TinyAxes. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die! No, not really. But I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest, girl. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Somehow that is... Okay, listen, I have trauma. Somehow that is the most triggering thing for me out of this entire game so far. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... Okay, I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my phone too. This is the most disturbing part of everything. What the fuck? After you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever read. Those are actual words though, isn't it? Maybe, I don't know. Más bien, ¿tú qué haces aquí? Aw, man, she urinated. Stop it! Stop. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about glidande under More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh my god. Who should I show my poem to next? Oh my god. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh, okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Pues pensé que era de oscuro el stream y yo quedo público en Discord. See, I did do that. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I started reading this in my head. I'll read it out loud, sorry. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Hello. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. No, yes, Tiny. It's me. You can say marida or esposa. Wife. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, TinyAxes? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Can I do no? What? Do I hit yes or no? Yeah, understanding anything. Special poem. Oh, okay. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond my deep blackness. The deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to the wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Por ahora solo puedo hablar por aquí on Twitch si quieres hablar. ¿Sí? Okay, everyone. Time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about TinyAxes? TinyAxes is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. We don't get an option. Bro, I really want to try Natsuki Cupcake. They're so hyped up this entire game. That is very true. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Ooh, swearing. All you care about now is dragging TinyAxes around with you and your stupid books. I can quote Ghost Quartet, but none of you guys will understand. You and your fucking books. So why don't you just... Never mind. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let TinyAxes decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let TinyAxes make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. TinyAxes, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Doesn't matter which one I choose. Are there different endings? Cause like, I don't want to choose the wrong one. Ah. Oh! Do you see that? I see it. I see it now. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, the mouse. I get it now. There is no choice. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. Just Monica. I understand now. Truly, truly. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Just Monica. Yep. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then you taking TinyAxes for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica. Oh my god, I just heard my own voice echo in my room and it's dark now. The sun has fucking set. Y'all, I need to turn on the light before I cry. I'm not afraid of the dark, but the atmosphere is spooky. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling TinyAxes away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted was to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, TinyAxes, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Yuri's just Monica. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. I hate this audio so much. Can y'all hear it? Is it too quiet? I'll turn it up. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. TinyAxes, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, TinyAxes. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. Sorry, I had to fix something now. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, TinyAxes, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I can't even turn myself at the bed I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. This is actually how some of y'all sound. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't this sound perfect? Tell me, TinyAxes. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? What the fuck happens if I say no? Cute. The mania in your voice acting. Can you tell I've been here before? I've never played this game before, but I am severely mentally ill. Woo! I guess. Damn it, Yuri, you made yourself a mess. Isn't this fun? This is fun. I like the, when the text goes outside of the text box. I like that a lot. It's literally breaking, like, the borders, the fourth wall. Y'all can barely hear it. I know you can. I know it's quiet. There is music. Here he's spitting from the grave. How long does this go on? Because I will just skip it. Can you hear my fucking mouse bar? Mouse bar? Wow. Space bar. It goes on for exactly what the nah. Bullshit. You're fucking with me. What the fuck? Oh my god. We would have been here all day. I hope you didn't have any weekend plans. Oh my god. Well, how are y'all? That's crazy. And the blood's drying, so that's fun. Oh my fucking god. Just laying around with Yuri, what about you? Cool. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was just ah! Oh god, she vomited. Natsuki runs away. I'm here! TinyAxes, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, TinyAxes? Oh jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry, it must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I've really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. See? Yeah, even Monica hypes them up. I feel like this game's gonna give me a virus. Can you hear me? Is it working? Ah! Yay! There you are! Hi again, TinyAxes. What? Hold on. Actually, my game, like, my computer is lagging so bad. This is, like, terrible timing. My, like, everything is lagging really bad for me. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, Act 3, baby? Oh my god. How long is this? I know. You know, I guess we can just skip over that step at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, TinyAxes. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know I'm aware that this is... Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Wait, did I say that wrong? Oh well. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Yeah, you did. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that you're out of the way... Oh wait, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. Hello? No, literally, guys, is my audio lagging? About the whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Audio seems fine. Okay, because it's, like, extremely not working on my end. Like, the bar that captures it is freaking out on me, so... kind of freaky timing, but it's okay. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I I deleted other files. I was hoping this. Oh my god, this game reminds me so much of Seuss and the Real Girl. I'm pretty sure that's what the inspiration for the episode was. If you guys have seen Gravity Falls, season 2, Giffany. Oh my god. I was hoping it would be. I like the. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the galaxy in the background. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just. Oh, I can't focus. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It's just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The streamer gets distracted by shiny thing. Live action. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, TinyAxes? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, TinyAxes. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, TinyAxes, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. Who's Sayori? I don't know. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. I wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, TinyAxes. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? Espresso. A group of anonymous personality. Autonomous. Oh my god, I can't talk. Poems, but faster. True. A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you had the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, TinyAxes, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else, this is so weird because my entire room's dark right now except for my computer screen, and I hate this. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. At least it's not full screen. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? TinyAxes, will you go out with me? Wow. Well, it's kind of hard to decide considering I only have one option. Ooh. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, TinyAxes. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, TinyAxes. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult to get to the game directory. I had to go into the game's properties to find Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Aha! Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got to a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh my goodness. Monica, Monica, Mama, Monica, Monica, boo-doo. Monica, Monica, ooh-da-da, Monica, doo-doo-doo, do-do-do, monk. Monica, Monica, ooh-da-da, Monica, doo-doo-doo. My baby is just playing. Hi again, TinyAxes! Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, TinyAxes, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel for our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game. Hello. To be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. I wonder if I like save, will it do something cool? Are you ready to spend our eternity together, TinyAxes? Oh, cool. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. That's fun. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, TinyAxes? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Technically. Hi everyone! Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little rude for them to start what if I end stream? I know y'all know the ending, but it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? No. I didn't consent. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... You're so cute. Anyway, TinyAxes, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Ba 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 ba. Hi Monica, how you doing? How long does this last? Help. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff and deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. Good for you. I'm glad you found me. I'm the someone. Well, so chat, do you like our date with Monica? They will stay like this until eternity. It's starting to feel like it. Imagine if someone like clicked through that entire 1,440 lines. This part repeats until you do something that she mentioned. She says new things every time. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Do you want me to go into Steam? Should I delete her character? Wait, what do I do? I don't know. My brain doesn't work. In DLC Plus, you get an unlockable if you click through. Really? That's crazy. What do I do? Do I like... Do I have to go into Steam? What am I doing? What's it called? Doki Doki. I have no idea. I'm not a very good computer person. Yeah, Steam time. Okay, well I'm in Steam. What do I do? There is store page, DLC, community hub, discussions guide, support, manual, stop. Oh, this computer, mobile files, mobile devices. I have no idea. What did she say, bro? I can't remember. Browse local files, right? Yeah. And then characters. Monica. Do I delete her? Recycle bin. Delete, delete, delete. Cool. What's happening? TinyAxes, what's happening to me? It hurts. That's what you get when you delete everyone in the game. Whoa. It hurts so much. Help me, TinyAxes. Galaxy, please hurry and help me. Help me! Monica does not exist. That's what you get when you slay your club mates. Did you do this to me, TinyAxes? Did you delete me? Whoa. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, TinyAxes. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. And you know what? Same. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Fun. TinyAxes. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Do I... Hello? Is it just black? Do I have to exit out? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. Just like my ex. God damn, well I have to chase your ex. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... torture. Torture! Can y'all hear the music, by the way? Yes, you can. Cool. I've made up my mind. TinyAxes, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... Is it going to be the whole game without Monica? Then... Beautifully put. Whee! This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Yay! Bye, Monica! Is there any more to this game? Do I have to go on? Because it's been 6.5 hours and I've never streamed this long. Who's Monica? I don't know, but these girls are pretty cute. Let's try it. There's a little more. Okay. I got you. It's in order. Okay. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends group. They do be cute though. They are. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, TinyAxes. Well, there already is one girl. Rest in peace to your wife, Liz. That girl Sayori. Oh my god, I can't say her name anymore. Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. She's gone, I'm so sorry. TinyAxes, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Bye-bye, Monica. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We walk across the street. I honestly miss Sayori, not gonna lie. I think she's my favorite character out of this. We cross the street together and make our way to our school. As we drive near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, TinyAxes, have you decided on a club to join yet? My girlfriend is gone. I'm so sorry. Sayori, best girl, she is. I love her. I told you already. I start to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me that Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how can I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Goodness gracious. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. That's so cute. The school day is just as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I feel like even though this is like happy now and like the demon is gone, I still feel like something terrible is going to happen to everyone. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? TinyAxes? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the TinyAxes Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, TinyAxes. We're the literature club. It's still a literature club? I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to be working with you. Working? TinyAxes, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Butsuki. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. We're not gonna revive Monica. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs them first, and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her seeking glances my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me for anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? More cupcake tea. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So at TinyAxes, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, and Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces a ribbon for teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. This is different. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She comfort in the world of books, not people. A lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? Monica good. She's not, though. Are you okay, Liz? Can you see your Discord? Why? Okay, who the fuck? Kisero, why would you do that? A wild- I know it was you, too. You're so wacky. That is so funny. Thank you. That was way too fast. What do you mean? I saw you join earlier. Sharper than the others. I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. That was a nice prank though. I really appreciate it. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? Yeah, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if TinyAxes wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Wait, saw it before. I didn't see it before. I saw that you, oh my god, Qsero joined the Discord, and I didn't get pinged for anything else. And so I just checked it, and when I type on your thing, yeah. I know it's you. That's all. That's really cool. I'm saving the screenshot. Or picture, not screenshot. You know what I mean. She saw me join Discord earlier a few hours ago as Kisera with the name change and blur it all. Ha ha ha. Most people don't even realize. That's funny. That is a really good prank though. So, TinyAxes wants to read, yeah. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice of us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, TinyAxes? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. We should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. Look at this, civilized conversation. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Also, congratulations on the performance, Kisero. Can you see your Discord? Beautiful. Because you did make me panic for a brief second, because I'm like, oh god, did we get raided or something? Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Natsuki? Civil? Really? I mean, no, I mean like Yuri was being a little bit servile. Thank you. I normally do better, but I was distracted. You're good. It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like. Okay? Same here. They're so cute! I'm checking something, sorry. And I'm not terrified at all. Something unrelated to stream, I'm sorry. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Uh-huh. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and yours have to clean up the food. Ehehe, I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, TinyAxes. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with around Sayori. Aw, TinyAxes. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, TinyAxes, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already know you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm president now, but I really know everything, TinyAxes. I'm done getting over this and out of the worst time. I'm so sorry. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I'm done with the shock factor of this game. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me feel the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Or ever. Hey. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Okay. Who? It hurts. Ah, I'm sorry. I was wrong. No happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, TinyAxes. Goodbye, Literature Club. Por eso Monica es mejor. No, Monica no es mejor. Home stiff the fuck?
Can you hear me?
I hate the voice.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But
No, I hate just the fact that there's talking voice and I'm not reading her dialogue.
show it to you, 'cause I worked
She has a nice voice. I mean, just the fact that I hear her voice.
so,
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to really hate my animation set. I guess I won't be showing this after all. No!
I imagine a future where I can be with
Share them. Share them. Share them right now.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem.
I was not expecting this though.
And you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
That is true.
that special day?
No one goes into this game blind and accurately predicts its end. I believe it.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Yay! Is that the end? I'm assuming this is this finally the fucking end? I'm sorry. I do love this game. It's really, really nice.
You're here. Everything that we do is fun for
But please tell me this is like the final end. Now we can see all the scenes we missed.
when I can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Tiny, listen to her cute voice. Listen. Yeah, this is it. There's a secret ending and some Easter eggs, but this is the average experience. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Swag. I literally googled free horror games, and now we're here.
Who are dear to me. Is it though, if I
Secret ending is infinitely bad. Can I just Google it? Or YouTube it? Or, God, I sound like a boomer. The stickers are really cute, though.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Anyways, I don't know how long the credits are, but we're gonna raid Pierogi Pal in a minute. You can if you don't plan to play this again. I do not. mean, you could technically, it's a bit tedious to get to it. What? They're almost over. Cool. I'm sorry if I'm like rushing it, but I've also never streamed this long, and I need a nap. This is really cute though. I know it's like a horror game, but it's cute. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, to continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Fun! Woo! 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 Sorry, I'm very happy. Yeehaw! Beautiful. Anywho, I cannot raid faster. Hold on. Nap Club. We are raiding my friend Pierogi Pal. Pierogi is the #1 streamer I have ever watched and had the pleasure of experiencing on Twitch. She is one of my greatest friends. She sent me mail recently. She is so sweet. I love her so much, and thank you guys for joining me in this fucking adventure. If you want to, copy that raid message. If not, completely fine as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Devin, and thank you, Cusero, and Liz, and Sick, and everyone who stopped in. You guys are wonderful. And I hope you have a good day. Make sure you hydrate, make sure you take your meds, make sure you do everything you need. I'm gonna rest a little bit, but I will be in Pierogi's chat. And let's see, how do I... Okay, I have to copy my own raid message, of course, because who else would I be? I don't have any music, but you guys can like hum to yourselves maybe, and I'm gonna do my end screen. Bye!